I don't know if you nerds have seen the outside world, but it's bloody cold out there. So goddamn cold. I don't even have a game open. What the hell? I was actually gonna stream. Oh, I just said something to me. What does this say? We will be performing maintenance on Wednesday, January 28th at 9 a.m. Figure it out. Cool. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's not what I need, actually. That's not at all what I need. That's not... Okay, hold on. I was trying to work on things today. There we go. All right. All right. There we are. Trying to work on things today. Trying to get things going. Oh, fucking man. Dude, I've lost so much weight that I like swim in this shirt now. I used to love this shirt. Whoa, inside the mind's eye. Whoa. Boys, girls, what's going on? I don't know if you've seen this guy over on the YouTube, but I sure as hell have. He's got some great content. Definitely should check him out. Mind's Eye, feel free to link your page. The guy talks about sort of a lot of my interpretation, first of all. A lot of what this guy talks about is like adversity and sort of overcoming adversity, which is something that speaks to me. And sort of just, you know, how you move through life. And, you know, in my opinion, he shares some of the tools that I believe he uses to overcome some of life's perils and you know, discusses some of the more difficult and complex things that we deal with. Really, really cool guy. Really love his content. I try to check out everything I can. My God, yeah, this shirt is ridiculous, dude. This shirt used to be like not tight, but it used to be pretty well fitting, and now I feel like I'm swimming in this damn thing. It's cold outside, so I'm bundled up because even though I have like a double paned window and like 2 giant curtains in between me and that window, it's still cold. Being a person, uh-oh. I'm not sure if we like being a person. That sounds terrible. But yes, thank you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, man. How have you been? What have you been up to? Hopefully you're warm wherever you are. There's a guy on YouTube called Broken Stoic. He's pretty cool too. Want to be like him when I grow up. Well, if you want to be like him, Pizza, first thing I got to tell you is we just got a new tag on the server, okay? We got a new tag. Those silly little Discord tags, we now have one. If you want one, you can get it in our Discord server, okay? So it's there. So if you want to be like me, right now I feel like I'm probably the only one who's using it. Mother loving God, Pizza. Do I have to post nudes? I mean, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. It might be a little weird for everyone involved, but I mean, we've already had some weird people posting weird things in our Discord today, so. Dude, Mind's Eye, how are you doing, man? What's new? What have you been up to? What is an epic? Well, it's that thing that Lucari got caught viewing on his stream. How long we got till TBC? 2 weeks. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah. Let's just say when I turned on my social media this morning to check and see what's going on the internet, I was greeted with about 30 notifications that this streamer named Lucari got caught in 4K looking at some really graphic shit Yeah. Yep. Anarchy. Oh, dude. How's Anarchy Online going? About to get your boy off the bus. Hell yeah, man. You gotta clear the notepad before going on stream. Dude, you gotta not. You just gotta not, you know? I'm not sure in what realm that dude thought that that was a good idea, or in what, like, reality. I don't know. Maybe it's just because that ain't my thing. That ain't my cup of tea. I'll tell you what, man. I actually, speaking to kind of Mind's Eye and some of the stuff that that he creates content about, one of the things that I dealt with as a parole officer was like seeing some of that stuff, and that shit'll change you. That'll change your life. Man, dude. I haven't played it. I need to try it out. Raina, what's going on? Jeez, I'm Crow. We've got all the cool people up in here today. Raina, how are you? Click on here. Click over here. Oh, not the bad one. Not the bad one. We do the shout out for Raina. Mind's Eye, do you do streaming on Twitch too, or do you just do YouTube? It's bloody cold. Yeah, it sure is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, I was really wanting to do prot, because that's usually what I do. I usually start ret, and then I, like, switch into prot, because I bow down to the mighty dungeon queue gods. I gotta tell you, it's been really fun playing ret. Like, really fun. What do I have to do on Discord to be cool like Stonks? There's like a little thing down in the corner, in the corner that I'm on the screen right now. It's over there. Dude, don't... You're 16? Still haven't gotten bear form? Wow. You should probably get better at WoW. If you want to be like me. I do streams rarely, because it's tough for me to be at the computer longer than an hour. Oof. Is that because you got the kiddo, or is that... I'll give you a shout out too, man. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't already, follow Raina. Follow Inside the Mind's Eye. Really, both of them are really great people, frankly. I've been creeping on Raina here and there, but I've been trying to focus more on getting work done. For way too long, I let myself get distracted and, like, spent too much time doing things that really weren't, like, pushing myself forward. And as a result of that, it started to really show. It started to weigh on my mental health, too. So, instead, I decided, what the hell? We'll start, we'll open those things up, but we'll just keep it up in the background, and we'll actually focus a little harder on, getting my content going and building the channels. And I got a lot of stuff on YouTube I have to do. For those of you guys don't know, there was this game. It was called Dreadmist. It used to be on Steam, and then recently was taken off Steam. Weird. Can't imagine why that was. There's part of me that feels bad for the guy, but there's a whole nother part of me that doesn't feel bad for that guy at all. We had a lot of drama in chat yesterday. We had a bunch of people on the YouTube side who were just like, I don't know. They were very emotional about losing their WoW servers, I guess. And it was not good. Randy, what's going on? Wait, what happened? Yeah, so Dreadmist was taken off Steam. If you had it installed already, or you have downloaded it previously, it should still show up on your Steam list, but it was taken off Steam. Other new people won't be able to download it. Yeah. He got smoked by NCSoft. Stolen asset. Well, they didn't say stolen. They said, because his claim is that he purchased them from somebody. And, you know, that might be true. Maybe he did. Who am I to say? But unfortunately, I think there's way too many assets for it to be accidental. And don't tell me that stuff like you're a nerd and you don't know Witcher, you don't know Lords of the Fallen, you don't know Ion, you don't know he uses WoW icons for his abilities. Like I don't know. I don't like it's fun to play stupid, but I think it's crock. You sold them to him? That makes sense. I don't know if I'd say that out loud though. The dude is kind of speed running cease and desist letters, which seems like a bad idea. I don't really know why. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's like a mental health aspect there that needs to be you know, paid attention to. I don't know. But what I can say is, or what I do know, is that he has multiple occurrences of the same thing happening. And I think that if we were to use our common sense, which may not be entirely so common these days, but if we were to use that and say, this sure seems like it is a repeated behavior from which he has been addressed and acknowledged in the past, and yet it continues to happen, that maybe it is more than just a behavior and potentially a habit at this point. And it is unfortunate that it continuously happens, but it's hard to feel bad when it's like, nope, the stove is hot. It is still hot. It is still hot. Yes, the stove, it is still hot. It's still hot. Old stick in the bike wheel meme. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of rumors too. It's really tough because it's hard to know like what's real or what's fake. There's always like the dude unfortunately has had a lot of not great people speculate all kinds of bull crap about him. But he also is not entirely honest, so it's a hard thing to really look at. I saw that meme somewhere actually. I saw that meme somewhere. I don't remember where I saw it. I think maybe it was like in some kind of lawsuit or something. I don't know. That's a dead Marine. Space Marine. 2 more cursed Marines. Ubisoft one floating around recently. Oh my god. Fuck. Ubisoft. Whoa. Vane 101 subscribed. James, is that you? How the fuck have you been? What's going on, dude? How are you? What's new, man? Been okay? How's your kid? How's your wife? How are your dogs? The job? Not much, they're good. Are you still painting tons and tons of minis? Just been practicing for Adepticon? You frickin' savage. I knew you were still doing that. Good for you, though. That's awesome, dude. You guys have heard me talk about, like, traveling around and playing Warhammer. James was one of the guys that I used to do that with. Or Vane. Vane is one of the guys that I used to do that with. Are you still down south, the same place? Get wrecked. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That's cool. No. I can't cast that yet. Freaking vaults, dude. Oh my god. Dude. So we've got that. We've got the Dread Mist stuff. We've got Lucari apparently deciding that he wants to reveal to the world that he likes young children. Frickin' weirdo. And then, what else is happening? I'm trying to think of what else I read today. I did the boot camp. We had the YouTube boot camp again today. That was fun. My dogs were little pains in the butt the whole time. I'm trying to watch the training and everything. And meanwhile, my dog's like, "No, Dad, I need to do something." That's what dogs do. Yep, true. Just be happy your dogs aren't old yet. You got little babies. Although they're probably not babies right now, huh? Shogun, what's going on, baby? YouTube boob camp. Hell yeah, right? Boob camp. Listen, they probably wouldn't appreciate it being called boob camp. 5 this year. Oh my god, dude, has it been that long? It's definitely been a while since I feel like we chilled. I don't even, like, miniature wargaming is pretty much dead to me at this point. Actually, I threw a lot of my old stuff away. Still have some of it, but when my grandfather passed, we got a big dumpster, and let's just say the Emperor lost that day. Chaos definitely won. Yeah. I tried to give it away, but everybody's like, "No, just sell it." I was like, "I don't have time." Like, I was at one point while taking care of my grandfather, I was like awake for almost 8 days, I think. It was bad. It was really bad. Yeah. Well, yeah, we didn't have any help. It was just me. So, you know, and it was a lot. It was a lot. No, Curse of the Eye of Paleth. Physical damage. Aw, you jerk. Yeah, so I don't really do that stuff anymore. Just no time to do it, really. Streaming, creating videos and stuff took off, and it's been really good. That's been really good. We raised a bunch of money for charity. Obviously, we made partner over here. We made partner over on YouTube. It's been good. No complaints at all, really. Actually, I have one complaint. I have to deal with Waldstein, and sometimes I have to deal with Reyna, too. Both evil, and sometimes they team up. Met Pizza, my life partner. Wow! Yeah, I expect nothing less from you, Waldstein. I want pizza now. God damn. This, I swear to God, so this green screen right here, you can see right here. So, if the lighting in here, like if there's a little itty bitty shadow, it has to do with the softness of like the area around and the way the green screen works. It's a freaking nightmare. If the lighting changes even slightly, like you can even notice like when I move my hand around it, just the shadow. This is not the shadow on the green screen. This is just the shadow of my hand on my shoulder. It's changing the level of like super annoying. I'm gonna have to fight with it more, but if you're in Pittsburgh, I can def hot cheesy goodness into your mouth. Ooh, really? Tell me more. What kind of hot, cheesy goodness? No, you picked my flowers, Wisconsin, sigh. Yeah, you already have all the... You have all the cheesy goodness. What are you talking about? Wisconsin's all about cheese. Also, guys, Green Bay fan. Green Bay fan. Quick, get him. Cheese is number one, but pizza is just okay. Oh, really? Really? What kind of pizzas? Like, do you guys have, like, Chicago deep dish? Like, what's the common... What's the normal pizza where you are? Now I'm curious. Canceled Winterfest? Because it's cold? It's because Aaron Rodgers left the team. 10 out of 10. Oh, there's more up this way. Okay. Okay, there's more up there. Ooh, we're almost level 30. Chosen sub emote unlock. Ooh, Cool Jim, what's going on, baby? Dude, Cool Jim. We gotta talk later. We gotta talk later. I got to play the new stuff for Aaron Shore, and I was talking to Brian, Media, the guy who created it. Holy cow. That dude added so much to the game. Actually, James, you might even be interested in that game. It's called Aaron Shore. It's a single player MMO that simulates like online play. Like there's actual players that run around and group and level and do things. It's actually really cool. It was minus 20 this morning. That's cool. Yeah. Screw that. Guys, all I'm hearing from Waldstein is that we need to drive up to his house and give him the old reach around so we can stay warm too. Yeah, I wanted to hit you up after stream yesterday, but then I got sleepy and went to bed. Had some stuff to share with you. Ooh. What he was basically saying right there is that my entertainment value was crap, and he fell asleep during my stream. And so, here we are. You'd never make it. There's more than an inch of snow. My friend, I'm in Vermont. We often have more than an inch of snow. Not in our pants, but elsewhere. Butt cracks and things. Waldstein's still playing moose bowling. Burning the candle at both ends. Ooh. Needed sleep? Likely story. Thanks for considering my feelings. It's also negative 32C. Dude, negative 32C is like... That's like 70 degrees in real temperature. Like, come on now. Oh, is he going after it? He's going after it. I'll give it to him. I won't fuck around with it. That's hilarious. That's cold, though. Not wind chill, just negative 20. Yeah, see, Space Brains one up to you by saying that's not even wind chill, and it's negative 20. You know what? Hold on. Let's look. Okay, in real temperature here. Let's take a look at this. All right. So Waldstein says it's negative 32 C in F. Okay. Put your C in my F. All right, fair enough. That's negative 25.6 Fahrenheit. I guess we can call that cold. I suppose. bitch. Yeah. That's basically what Waldstein just did. Mm-hmm. He said it. He said it. Blackfar, what's going on, buddy? Nothing is shut down here. Kids still in school. Well, right. Here's the thing, though, Waldstein. Where they shut down schools and things are places that don't have heating. Like, they shut down schools in places that never see temperatures below 50 degrees. Sounds like poor planning. Do we want to talk about some of the things that Canada does that are poor planning? Mm-hmm. 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 I have 3 books for you for first aid. I think I have the books. But we'll take a look. I have a couple of them anyway. So James, are you playing games still? You said you're doing Adepticon. Are you still playing like MMOs and things, or? I just got healed by a druid somewhere. Oh no. It's death sentence. He rooted me. Sucker. Ooh, Kit Kat bar. Tell Kit Kat bar. Thank you. Tell... No? Is that not what his name was? Wasn't it Kit Kat bar? Thank you. See if it's C. There it is. It was spelled with a C. Like, see you next Tuesday. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. I do have... So I do have... First aid. I have up to 225 unlocked. I think the next one... Don't you have to do the mission for the one that's higher than that? You have to do the stupid little thing in the harbor. Made you... Oh, I don't have those. I don't even have Silk Bandage yet. I just didn't buy it. My god. Here, I've got you. Take this buff. Ah, got you back. Got you back there, Kit Kat bar. You got all 3 when you were there? Ah. I didn't even... I just bought it off the auction house. They're all listed on the auction house for the same price they're on the vendor. So I was like... In fact, actually, what was the other one? The cooking book was listed on there for less than what it sells for on the vendor. But if you think it doesn't get as cool in the US as it does in Canada, you should probably look up the Polar Vortex. Well, you know, here's the thing, though. He's Canadian. So right now, they're very much, you know... Well, he's not from Quebec, though. I was going to say they're very much on the moral high ground, but he's not from Quebec, so I guess he's not entirely on the pinnacle of moral high ground. Quebecois. I think they're still waiting to secede, right? They don't want to be a part of Canada anymore. I know. So I watched a clip where somebody was making fun of XQC because he's from Quebec, and they were making fun of French Canadians. I've never actually seen him like truly offended by anything. He was offended. It's kind of humorous. No. No. You get back here. No. Great. Ooh, we leveled up. Level 30. Oh, now, wait, level 30 is the first mount, right? Wait, crap, or is that level 40? Is it 30 or 40 for the first mount? It's 30 now? Ooh, God. Oh, man. No, that's... You don't go in there. Oh, it was 40, but pre-patch makes it 30. Ooh, okay. All right. Well, I'm happy. That makes me happy. What's up, buddy? You all right? Okay. Make the bug. Well, sweet. I can go buy my mount. It costs 8 silver. It does. Paladin life. But you need 25 or 35 gold for training and around 10 for us non-play. Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, because this is WoW Classic. So they actually rewound it so the training, like the actual skill itself is the expensive part. They switched that at some point. I don't remember which. Oh, TBC. Yeah, TBC. Gonna be getting dirty with it. Really looking forward to getting in on some of those raids and stuff. What's going on, Smashered? How are you? Yeah, it's a really fun era in the game. Just in general. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Big Daddy, Inside the Mind's Eye, was playing fricking Rift recently. I logged in over there. It was nice to see that that project is still going pretty strong. Doing well. It's cold, snowy day, so got a lot of work done. Going to see a movie later with the wifey. Hell yeah, man. Is anybody going to go see the Markiplier movie? The Iron Lung? You quit Rift was fun for a few days? Yeah. Well, the problem is those devs are never going to actually lock XP. It was cool in concept, and I was really happy and excited because they seemed really open to the idea, and I was like, oh wow, they like devs that actually might give a crap. And then I was like, oh nope, just kidding. They actually don't give a crap. Same, I had a ton of fun for a month on Rift. Yeah. It was good. Like I had a lot of fun. It was good. And then they like I got to meet some of the devs and I was like, "Oh, none of this is actually going to happen, is it?" Good gravy. Get off my lawn there, Alpha. God, he hits like a truck. There we go. Gonna see Bone Temple. Ooh. That sounds fun. Oh, that Iron Lung game story is so cool. Yeah, I'm definitely going to see that. My daughter actually asked me to go, so... We might go see that together. I don't know. Because she's also my daughter, which means she asked me to go, 2 weeks ago. Which basically means that she forgot 2.5 weeks ago, and she's probably arranged to go with all of her friends. Which is fine, I get it. I'm lame. I'm just a damn old guy dad person job. But all the same, I'm excited to see it. I like Markiplier. The game itself is good. Fenlord's pet. Come here, Trapper. Iron Lung, I'm not familiar. Horror or something? Yeah. It's a horror. I don't want to give too much away, but it is a horror. And most of it takes place in, I guess the best way to describe it is a submarine. Think of what was that think of that little Titanic trip where the guys tried to go down and visit the Titanic. It's kind of like that. Rush, what's up, dude? How are you? I'm in. Yeah. People go deep. Bad things happen. Got to figure it out. Damn, those alphas hurt, though. I guess if I kill the mystics really fast, we should be fine. Rich people are invincible, didn't you know? I think the ocean may be wealthier. Maybe that's the... Is that the lesson? Oh my god, dude. He just chunks. He's like, hey. Okay. Alright, heard. Oh, he got the frickin' heal off. No. Alright. Bubble. Smash it with the subscription. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. It is now. It keeps eating them. True. Just a little behind you trying to catch up. You shouldn't be that far behind. If you want, like, help, I can come over, too. Here's the concept for Iron Lung. It's the future, and for some reason, all the stars have gone out. And humanity lives in space stations, and they discover a planet that may have resources. By the planet is a water planet. But it's not water, it's blood. And they send convicts in submarines to explore new planets they find. And you're the convict, sent in a sub to see what's going on in the ocean of blood. Okay, right on. Hell yeah, man. Smasher, hell yeah. We got permission from Brian, who is the lead dev. He's the only dev in Bergie Media. He's the guy who created Aaronshore, which we were going to stream today, but my dog decided other things were going to happen. So we got a little hung up, and he's really, really upset with my, what are you doing? He's really upset with my... Look at this cheddar brain guy. Really, really upset with my cat. And he's crying at the cat right now. Had to phase you? Oh. Look at this cheddar brain guy. Look at him in his PvP glory. Oh, he's got a hammer too. Well, he is a human. He should have the hammer, I suppose. All right. We will kill this guy first. Like a new cat. No, the cat's just stealing his dog bed. The cat's just a jerk and is stealing his dog bed. Be careful. You're gonna get us banned. You're gonna get us banned. I don't know if you knew this, but they just updated their terms of service. Boosting and assisting lower level characters with your high level characters is against terms of service in the game. Yep. They came in and they said, no more of that. You have to buy our $60 version. Only we are allowed to boost people. Yeah. Yeah. No, listen, I didn't know. I watched a video about it today. They literally came out and were like, yep, no more. Inside the mind's eye. That's not true. They will sell you for $60 the ability to skip to level 58. But you are not allowed to power level yourself or have someone else power level you. Kind of weird. Kind of dumb. Kind of weird. Ooh, we've got a life fruit over here. Oh, dang. So now we got to pay to not play the game? Yeah, you got to pay a lot of money to not play the game. Oh, I know. How dare you play with your high-level friends? No. Nope. You can play with your high-level friends. Just pay us $60, and then you can play whatever and however you want, except for power leveling them. You can't do that one. That one's not okay. God damn, there's a lot of freaking bushes over here. Fudge, man. What even if you're not in the party? Yes. Yep. It doesn't, there's no specification. It specifically says absolutely no boosting of any kind. If you want to see it, one of the big streamers actually made a video about it today where he reviewed the language and looked at the whole thing. You're killing giant cocks? That's rude. Yeah. Yep, I'm sure it's on Wowhead as well. Would selling an item to someone be an indirect form of boosting? That sword makes the mighty strong. Which sword? Are you insisting that they might boost themselves? Oh, how else do I get drumsticks or wings? I mean, you get them from the chickens. Not the cocks. The sword of truth! Oh, the sword of truth! Oh, no, the bought fair and square with PayPal. True, yes. Well, you can't buy it from PayPal, but if you want, Blizzard will do you a solid and sell it to you. If you would like, you can buy it directly from Blizzard, and that is okay. But if not, goddamn, they're like, here, take 2 Mystics and an Alpha over and over and over again. I don't want 2 Mystics and an... Ooh, more life fruit. Hell yeah. Bro, this is a good day in herbalism. You can buy it fair and square from Battle.net. Microtransactions, get them. Dude, have you guys also seen that the level of news that is in MMO media right now is crazy. People are basically calling Ashes of Creation dead. They did fire some people. They fired 9 people of a 250-person studio. They claimed that they're restructuring. And as a result, yeah, people are saying the game's dead. They were replaced with Grok. So are you saying there's going to be a lot of high-quality bikinis in Ashes of Creation? Hell yes. It has to die so it can be reborn? Ooh. I mean, jokes aside, Final Fantasy did it, and it was pretty fucking amazing. Yes, but only Lakari will like them? Oh, no. Oh. Dude, my stomach just twisted just reading that. That's really... I don't know. Like, the guy was always kind of weird, but a lot of the people in those spaces are kind of weird. So you can't just be like, oh, he gave me a weird feeling. But, yeah. That dude's weird. More powerful spell. Oh, here's one over here.
That spell isn't ready.
I don't know, man. I'm glad. Frankly, I'm glad. I'm also glad that he was caught with something, not caught with someone. I'm glad that it's going to be a really easy open and shut case. That guy, he probably won't go to jail. But maybe he'll get stuck in some programming, some groups and stuff, where he can get the help that he needs to not be a weird human being. He'll still be a weird human being, because those programs don't... We could get into that, but we don't want to get into that, trust me. Ooh, engineering supplies, hello there. Unless they get a hold of his PC and... still wouldn't go to jail. Still wouldn't go to jail. Yeah. It's, unless you get caught selling, creating, or in some way distributing, you likely will not go to jail for that. Do you need the big ones, or do you just need the regular size ones? Giggity. My wife says the big ones hurt. Okay. Oh, there's one. Nope, that's not a big one. What the f... now I'm scared. I was helping my wife level her mage yesterday without knowing, and I was like 10 levels ahead. I don't know. So I don't know when that happened, but I know he made the video yesterday, so... Let me look at it. I don't know. Actually, because I'm kind of curious myself. Let me see. Do. There it is. Okay, so 3 days ago, the World of Warcraft came out. World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary Realms, Hardcore and Seasons of Discovery. Boosting, selling GDKP are not allowed in the US and EU realms. That's what it says. There's not a link to this, though. I feel like there should be a link to this. And so they're creating... let me outline this even further. You just started playing. This game is broken. Vadimers, congratulations on your membership. You've got a nice little star next to your name now. So far... Oh, dude, listen... So they created some new mechanics that now prevent you from boosting people. And it actually prevents mages from boosting themselves. So what they did was they created a. Did they define boosting? I don't. In that brief post that I found, like really quickly looking, it was not defined. They basically say that, or they basically changed the way mages work, where if you CC something, so if you hit it with like Cone of Cold, for instance, and it gets slowed, or you Frost Nova and it gets rooted, you can't CC it again for 60 seconds. This is an honor and a privilege. Boosting for gold and stuff. Interesting. That doesn't change the fact that they're changing character mechanics, though. Oh, I can't see your map, so I don't know where these things say your dirty little crocolisks are. But basically, because they're implementing things to stop people from like even boosting yourself, because like mage AoE grinding has been a thing. Hell, Joker used to do it so unbelievably hardcore. Also, did I see this working the other day? It's spelt with only one A, my friend. Ah, yes. And he lost his moderator status. Go back one step in the guide. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Up here. I miss fighting Crocs in Oasis and dodging sand giants. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, bruise weed. Sorry, plants. There's plants over here. Can't deny plants. Son of a bitch. Re-added as moderator. Unacceptable. Dude. 30 seconds. I need iron now for my skills. Ew. Got to get that good ore. I found out, like, for the most part, for the most part, herbalism is, like, really good. Like, the same herbs last for quite a while. I mean, I can ban you longer if you need. Ooh, mod fight. Guys, get the jello out. Come on, let's see this mod battle. No? Are we just posturing? Do it. You can't. He gone. Fucking false Steve. Oh, is that a chest over there? Nope. Got him. Yeah, well, I got ban happy after yesterday, and I had to ban 2 people. So, you know how it is. Yeah, got some tail. There's a little bit. It's called a handle. It's the new Razor handle. Yeah, I had to ban 2 people. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. There were some people who were really mad about the Dreadmist game and the guy who made the Dreadmist game. And apparently that guy closed down another server. And, like, he was really upset about it. And I told him about some of the stuff that I had discovered while doing research. And he was like, oh, you're wrong. And I was like, oh, well, here's the video and here's my links. And he's like, I don't care. I don't care what you heard or what you... He's like, I've been doing this forever and you're wrong. And then he started calling me names and then I banned him. And then someone else was like, he's not being controversial. He's not even doing anything. You're the one who's being a drama queen. And I was like, cool, 2 people getting banned. This is wild. I was like, look, this is the easiest way to solve this. Click, banned. Click, banned. They were over on YouTube anyway. I swear to God, the difference in like people who hang out on YouTube versus the people who hang out on Twitch or even Kick. Like even Kick isn't that bad. Gotta love the drama. Yeah, dude, I don't get it at all. I really don't. Like it's one of those things where it's like people, I don't care if people have opinions, but when you start calling people names to like argue your point, then you've lost any type of ground. Like you're not worth talking to at that point. If you have to degrade people to prove your argument, then you don't get to have an argument. Sorry. What's going on, Glorang? How you doing, man? More life root. Truth be told, though, I don't actually like doing stuff like that. I try really hard not to ban people. Typically, it bothers me to ban them. I used to put people in jail for a living, but it bothers me to ban people on YouTube. Somebody break that one down psychologically. I mean, I'm still here, not banned, so that's a plus. Yeah, true, very true. Those of you on YouTube who have memberships this week, like probably tonight even, we're going to be dropping some sweet members-only content. I'm really excited about it. It's part of the boot camp. They're really pushing to do this members-only content for the boot camp. So we're going to be doing that. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. I'm probably going to, you know, maybe I'll show off some of the that sweet stuff that Aaron Shore has been doing. Dude, that stuff is crazy. Gifted a membership to Zinther. Oh, Jesus Christ. Glorong, man, thank you so much. Inside the Mind's Eye, grats. Extra Bondage, grats. Zera, grats. Zinther, grats. And again, Glorong, thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. Maybe you should put them in jail instead of banning them. You know, that's actually a really good point. That's a really, really good point. Maybe we should just put them in jail. We won't ban them. We'll just put them in jail. Oh, we've got an ad minute in 1 minute. Oh, and the game is about to tell me that it's time to eat dinner. You know, I gotta hand it to this game. It is very impressive that I put a notification system in here, like, I don't know, 15 years ago. So at like 5:15, it's time to eat dinner. And the game has remembered it all along. Never had to put that alarm back in. Man, dude, I feel like there's really just not a lot of crocolisks. Hey, Slay! Slay! What's going on, big dog? How are you doing? There it is. See? Get food. It told me. Because WoW is my boss. Oh, freaking inventory. Oh, hold on. Flowers just magically appeared. Hell yeah, dude. Doing real good. So now that Dreadmist is off Steam, where's the new game at? What's up, Suds? Did you stop playing it entirely, or did you... sometimes I just time people out for 60, 40, 80 seconds so they can still see what's going on and what people are saying about them, but can't put in an unban request. Ooh. I've only ever been banned from one person's Twitch, And the way their ban is set up, I guess, like, you can't actually see what's going on. I didn't even know I was banned until I clicked on it one day. I clicked on it, and then it was like, yeah, you've been banned. You can't see this content. And I was like, okay. What had happened to Dreadmist? It's not available anymore? Yeah, it got taken down for unauthorized asset usage. No skin? Oh no, now we're back. We're on the flints. You said Finn. And I was like, what the hell? I don't speak French. Is that sword compensating for something? No, but my horns are. Can you share it? Maybe. What is it called? Moss-side enemies. Wetlands. Fire taboo? No? Yeah. No, fire taboo? Yeah, that's the one. Share. There you go. Merry Christmas. Oh, dang, that explains freeness. Oh, yeah. Dude, the guy, like, burgled. The guy burgled some assets. Most people don't care. And, like, I don't necessarily care entirely. I think the two things that bother me, not so much the NC Soft stuff, but I do think the stealing the Magic the Gathering art, the CD Projekt Red art, and the CD Projekt Red, what was the other one he stole? Magic the Gathering. Oh, Lords of the Fallen was the other one. Like, some of those are not, those aren't a huge company that is, like, running around just trying to gouge people for money. I mean, Wizards of the Coast, arguably, but the actual artists that created some of those things, like, aren't necessarily, like, continuity, like, they do not necessarily represent or stand for that business's practices. So it's tough. Oh, wait, that one game you played got taken down? Yeah, the one we've been talking about, the one that I actually had to ban people from my channel for yesterday? Yeah. Yep, that game got taken down. It got taken off Steam. The guy's still playing it. The guy, he says that it's not going to be taken down. He said that they only came after him for the audio assets, and so he only needs to change the audio assets. However, I don't know if the guy either has, like, a wheelbarrow that he pushes his balls around in, or he's a special boy. I'm coming over there as soon as I get unlocked here. I don't know which one it is, but what I will say, 175%. Oh, crap. That didn't work. There we go. Got you. The reality is that the guy basically used some assets that did not belong to him, and he claims that he bought them, but I'm a little there's some scrutiny on my behalf. Do I install the WoW Classic or just the normal one? So you got to go to WoW Classic tab, and then after you go to the WoW Classic tab, you actually have to, there's like a drop-down menu, and you have to click on the drop-down menu, and you have to find the anniversary server. And that's the one you install. But the guy like claims that he bought an asset pack and that it had like these things in it or whatever. And I'm sorry, but like, there's no nerd out there. I don't even play Magic cards, and I know who Jace is. I don't play Gwent, but I know who many of the characters from Witcher are. I actually didn't play Lords of the Fallen, but I know a lot of the art, and I know the box art for that. And it's like there's too many things for you just not to know any better. Not to mention his icons in the game. His icons in the game are all WoW icons. He's been previously served with a cease and desist from Blizzard. So it's not like... And after being served with a cease and desist, he ran 3 more private Blizzard servers. So like I said, either he's got like a wheelbarrow to carry his balls around, or maybe he's just not the brightest, or maybe he just doesn't care, you know? I don't know. I don't know what his motivations are behind it, but it seems really dangerous to me to walk some of those lines. Like, you're collecting a lot of C&D letters up until, you know, you get sued permanently. And a lot of people are like, oh, I don't care. The game's fun. That's all that matters. And it's like, yeah, but... That's because all the game is to them is something for them to do. They don't take into consideration the fact that, like, the dude behind the game might get completely cluster banged. I don't know. It's tough. Oh. One more. I mean, if the game is fun, he should be able to attract folks to help him create original stuff, yeah? You would think that that would be the thing. The unfortunate thing is, this little feller, this little fart smeller, may or may not have pissed off the entire world, which is one of the reasons that people are running around the internet, like, basically being absolute pieces of crap on his behalf. Gonna be fun if AI starts using company stuff with how they're being trained. Shogun, did you see the thing with the Harry Potter book? ChatGPT came out and said that there's absolutely no, like... Oh. There's absolutely no, like, chance that it would copy, like, a book or anything like that. Oh, thank you. If you need money for your mount, or to, like, help with your mount, we can make that happen. Giggity. So, yeah, there's tons of like, if you go on Reddit, that's basically, like, all Reddit is right now. If you go into the MMO area or the MMO space or any of that stuff, it's just nonstop, like, people hating. Which is whatever. Like, I don't think he deserves all that. The dude lies. The dude's done some, like, less than stellar stuff in the past, but I don't think he's, like, on the level that these people are trying to make him out to be. Yeah, no, here's Blackfire. What we'll do is we'll go down to Goldshire. We'll ERP for like 2 hours, and we'll make the gold that we need to get our mounts. It'll be great. Oh, there's another camp over here, too. I forgot about that. Like over there. Yeah, dude, we'll get some dirty knees, and we'll be fine. But like I said, you know, I genuinely don't think the dude, like, deserves quite the level of hate that he's getting, but the problem is, so he created, back in, like, 2007, he created two private WoW servers, right? They were called Scriptcraft. He created the first one and, like, randomly shut it down. Whatever. It's a private server. It happens. Then some people really liked the server so much, because the guy's actually quite talented. He's quite a talented coder. So the guy basically, like, was like, okay, you know, whatever. So the people wanted him to create a new one. They raised enough money for him to run a server for 6 more months, which he did. They raised the money. He got the money. He got paid. And then He ran the server for 6 months, and then the server got shut down. There was nothing wrong with that. Whatever. Again, don't care. Private server happens. Whatever. Then he created something called Fell Mist. And here's where it gets shitty. Because at the end of the friggin' day, the dude, like, pushed the envelope in a massive way. Like, he sold the fact, he's like, no, like, nothing can ever possibly happen to my server. We're super protected. Like, I know what we're doing. We've capped the people. Like, there's no way that my server's going to get shut down. The server was open for a total of 5 hours before Blizzard served him with a cease and desist. He was kind of caught doing something called astroturfing, which, again, and I keep saying this, it's a term that I hate, but basically what it means is the guy created a bunch of bots on Reddit and faked a bunch of interest to make it seem like there's a lot, like the server was a bigger deal than it was, and make it seem like, you know, there's all these people who want to play there and everything. So, and like, you would think like, oh, you know, somebody's just out there saying that, somebody's just out there making that shit up. But unfortunately, his original post about Fellmist is still to this day the most upvoted post ever in the WoW private servers. So, you know, there was some stuff. It was like the first day it had like over 750 upvotes, like within hours of it being posted. So it's you know, it's kind of clear that something shady was going on there. Then, okay. Then he, about like 6 to 7 months later, he creates another server, another Fellmist server, after being served a C&D by Blizzard. I don't know why he did it. Whatever. None of my business. I don't play there. That's his prerogative. And he ran that server for a little while and then just like randomly shut it down. And then he opened another server. And again, he assured people, he like, and this is where I think that people get really upset, is that he goes on these like campaigns, let's call them, where he basically advertises that he's going to stick it out this time. The server's not going anywhere. He's going to work really hard. He's going to push it to the limits. He's going to do everything he can to keep everything going the best he possibly can. And that server was open for about 2 weeks before he shut it down. It was opened in July, and I think it got shut down. I think he shut it down like the second week of August. After like he was dealing with all kinds of server issues. So the problem becomes that like the dude lies, the dude sells a bad set of goods, and apparently he's one of the greatest coders out there when it comes to private servers because people actually really like the content he creates, which is great. That's awesome. It just creates a bad situation, a bad circumstance when that kind of like when he oversells it. I think that's where he really goes wrong, because he's like, no, I've done everything. And there's some bullshittery in there too, where like after he got shut down, he's like, I'm going to move the server to Canada so that I don't get sued. That's not how that works. It's not even close to how that works. And then he started selling and advertising that like that's how that was gonna be, and like it's no big deal, da 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 da. And again, it's like, dude, you got to stop with that. Like, you can't keep advertising like, oh, all these like you're amazing, and you know. Yeah, it's hard to trust the Reddit people. They said the same stuff about secrets, but Quorum turned out great. Yeah. Yeah, he does. I mean, he started in that's almost 2 decades of history that he has. And then when he dropped Dreadmist, he made like a bunch. It appears that it may have been AstroTurfed again. Like there may have been bots involved in marketing it, which wouldn't shock me because I got to tell you, this game was not even heard of 2 weeks prior to its release, and then out of nowhere, this freaking game just came in, and like all of a sudden, everybody is super hyped for it. Everybody's excited. Everybody can't wait to play it. It's the greatest thing since sliced bread. He drops the server. It can only maintain 2,000 people. Miss Hyde, what's going on? Miss Hyde. Is it still cozy? Is it still cozy? So bot Redditors are real. Yeah. Well, not only like bot Redditors, but it's like, because they're not people who are even commenting. They're just people who are like, it's like creating like 300 accounts and then upvoting something. Well, maybe it feels... Oh, it feels real nice. It's warm. I better turn that off. Someone's liable to see that and think I'm ice and then break my windows on my car or something. There we go. All right. All better. All better. Okay. Do you think bot commenters are a thing? Yeah, I do. I mean, there's like, I think there's proof that bot commenters are a thing. I just think that bot commenters are significantly harder to like create and sell than somebody like an account that's just going to upvote something. I'm good. There's no storm going to touch me. I'm too far north. That thing is going directly under, but it's cold still. We're still getting lots of cold. Somebody's killed all these raptors. Yeah. What about you? Are you free and safe from Arctic weather? My wife texted me from her car and warned me there was ice hiding under the snow on her car, then got all mad at me when I told her I was safe. I have a birth certificate. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. They're saying between 20 and 27 inches or something here. Jesus Christ. Save some inches for the rest of us. Goddamn snowstorm.
What's on your mind?
Quest log full. No. Fudge. I guess I'll drop these stockade quests. It's supposed to start tonight, and I work the next 2 days. Oh, no. Oh, no. That sucks. That sucks, Miss Hyde.
Great to meet you.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like Reddit bots, comment bots are definitely a real thing. If you go on to like Amazon Prime or like Amazon and you look at items and stuff, you will see that it's pretty cut and dry that a lot of those bots exist. Yes, going to be a lot of homeless people and old people, fall injuries. Yeah. Man, enjoy the homeless people. That's going to be tough. Man, I bought anything as a thing. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Not anything. What about like bot people who give a fuck? What about those people? Are they real? No, they're not real. Man, somebody killed all of the fucking raptors. That sucks. Lurky turkey. Ooh. Thank you, Oder. AI could do it. I don't know, man. That sounds like an awful lot to ask. Because you gotta understand, Suds, AI can only do what other people have already done. And therefore, AI cannot give a shit either. It's a funny joke in my head. It's probably less funny saying it out loud. But seriously, it was very funny in my head. It was a good time. I had a good laugh. Ooh, raptor eggs. Oh, these are... I remember these. These are for cooking. These are for cooking. Mm-hmm. I remember this. I think I used to bought this area, actually. Get them eggs. Them eggs be good. Man, that sucks that you work during freaking snowpocalypse. That's gonna be poopy. Guess I can go this way. Is there like another... is there another thing over here? Yeah. Ugh. I don't know. That... I don't miss that. I don't miss that. I remember using... Like... It's very rare that the state will shut down. Especially when you're in essential position, you know? Essential personnel, guys, right? Somebody out there knows what I'm talking about. When you're essential personnel and they're like, oh, the world is on fire and everyone's dying? Yeah, you better get here. You better get here. What are you, some kind of, like, terrible non-team player out there? Yeah. COVID-19, you need a certification to drive? Here's your certification. Get to work. Yeah. There was definitely that. And then you always wind up dealing with the craziest things. What's this thing called? A holiday? Holidays just mean you get paid more for being at work. That's what holidays are. Botting WoW was the thing to do. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. It was a super thing to do back in the day, man. I don't even... Am I supposed to be killing these even? Just kind of running around killing them. Oh, modeled raptors and modeled screechers. I'm killing the wrong raptors. Great. What a superhero I am. Well, these are the wrong ones, though. We need to kill them, but... I think that's the next part of the quest. Ow, jerk. He gave me rabies. Oh, infected wound. Awkward. He infected my wound. Oh, it's way up there? Can I get up there? Oh, I see it. I see the flowers. The wild steel bloom. Modeled scythe claw, is that the one we need? Screecher. Oh, nope, but there's the ancient relic. You want to grab that. Oh, the pot is over there, too. Yeah. Those were the days. Those were the days. I don't actually miss it. Because, like, while, yes, we bought it, we bought it, we cheated, we did... Oh, you're stuck. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it before you. I'm gonna get it before you.
Inventory is full.
Oh, my inventory's full. Son of a... Doink. Hold on, we can wait. It'll respawn in a sec here. Or we can get it on the way back. Up to you. Yeah, those were good days, though. I mean, remember back when people used to like playing video games? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I tried reading the MMORPG Reddit today, and I was like, oh, wow. People are still really angry and really upset. Yeah, it's just, like, there's a lot of people who are just, you know, a video game needs to be absolutely everything that they like and love. And when it doesn't include, like, one aspect, they proceed to kind of, like, just crap on it, you know? And they go whole ham. It is kind of silly, yeah. It's very prevalent in the MMO community, but it does scape across other games as well. Never botted my main account though, LOL. And second PC going while I PvP. You had a second PC in 2004? Suds, what kind of rich psycho are you? You can tell us if your last name is like... I had a funny joke, but I'm actually not going to tell it that way. You can tell us if you're wealthy and you're super rich boy. You can tell us this. And you can share your money. Back when people just played things for fun instead of worrying about every little thing other people... Yeah. Right? Well, and Shogun, don't forget the other side of that. Other people are supposed to care what you have to think and say as well. And if they don't, then they're terrible and deserve the fire. Play games for fun? We won't marry you? Oh, well, geez. Studs. Quick. Opportunities knocking. I wish I was rich. No, I know. Do you play retail or just classic? What's going on, Icon of Doom? I have not played retail I played the Legion remix, but I haven't really played retail since Legion was live content. If that tells you anything. The Snow Panic. My kid's school just called to cancel school on Monday and give a 2-hour delay on two. What the hell? Really? That seems a little excessive. They just want to prepare parents or something? There's no employer that's going to do that other than school. Kind of wild. Good? Oh, God. Why is that good? Are you a live? You don't like the live?
I'm out of range.
World of War Crizzle? I don't like retail, yeah. I'm not really a WoW player. I know that seems weird, like I'm playing WoW right now, but it's not really like... Oh, there must be a named rare guy here. I stopped at Pandaria, yeah. I played Legion. Legion was a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed Legion. Right, these guys are... No, that's Paladin.
I can't carry anymore.
No. No. Son of a bear. I must construct additional inventory space. All right. Pandaria, man. Pandaria was actually not a great expansion either. My only, like, big complaint about Pandaria was the, like, quote-unquote endgame content where you basically ran around the island every day and did, like, daily and weekly quests for rep and currency. And that's really all it was. You just ran around and you did the exact same thing every day. I'm not a huge fan of that. That was not fun for me. They stole all that from Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 might have stole that from them. That alchemy right there by you to offload some. Pandaria was just Farmville. You know, if it was actually Farmville, I probably would have liked it. I can get down with some of that. Kill modeled screechers. Okay. All right. I'm just going to grab all 4, because why not? Hey. Or you're going to grab all 4, whatever. Guys like goddamn paladins and their goddamn frickin' consecrations. Half of it was just doing the farm dailies over and over. Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong. You have attempted too many group actions in a short period of time. Please wait momentarily before attempting further group actions. What the fuck?
I need to target something first.
Oh.
Inventory is full.
Okay, I guess. Oh, wait. Firethorn? So, like, those dailies in a game like that, because, like, that is, like, clicking, right? Like, all you do is click. And you just go click, 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 and, oh, all my dailies are done. As opposed to, what was it called? Like, Thunder Shock. It was called Hassan's Dog Island. And when you had to, like, literally run around there, and it was just one, like, drawn out process of gliding here, then killing this thing, then you had to go to the other side of the island and do this other thing, and then you had to go to the other side of the island and do this other thing, and it just wasn't, that wasn't really fun. It wasn't fun for me anyway. All right, let's see. Ugh. Oh, I've got a gooby spider. Don't forget the flame cloak. The flame cloak? King Allah, what's going on? You're streaking. Ooh, baby. Get a look at that wiener. Get a look at that wiener. Still need flints. I don't know why Guide skipped it. So I thought you skipped it because I was like, oh, we were doing it. And then it just flipped. And I was like, oh. But yeah, we can go back over here, kill those, get those flints. Are you talking about the flame cloak from Old School RuneScape? I still haven't done that. How's it going this fine Friday? It's going pretty well, man. Going pretty well. Because my name isn't Lucari. Yep. And I don't have the same proclivities. Too soon? Is it too soon for that joke? Might be too soon. Plants. I do love me some plants. Oh, dude. That's enough freaking strangle kelp, too, to get me all the way up to the next tier. The next tier of alchemy. I don't get it. So Lucari is a big streamer who used to be a part of OTK, and I believe he's a kick streamer now. And he accidentally showed off the fact that he looks at child porn on stream. Whoops. Kick banned him as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah. As they should. Listen, okay? Even Kick draws the line at child porn. Murder, torture, but, you know, listen. Wait, I don't think these guys drop it, right? We have to kill... Yeah, we have to go this way. Yeah, he like I watched the video too. It's pretty obvious. They do? Any of them drop it? FBI. Yeah. Any moss side?
Target.
Oh. I was talking about that legendary cloak in Pandaria. Thought it was flame cloak, but I think that was just a look of it. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I know what you're talking about. Ooh, there's more flowers up this way.
I can't cast that yet.
No. He trapped me. Sweet. I'm closer to the flowers anyway. Ooh, it's a life root too. Hell yeah. Dude, we have a lot of flowers. Gotta get that tender crocolisk meat. Giggity. Oh, we've got the whole bases over here. How many more do you need? Dude, I don't Pandaria. The only cool thing about Pandaria, actually, that I just remembered, is Warlocks got... There was a quest they could do where they had to solo Illidan. And if they did it, they got green Fellfire for their spells. That was freaking cool. Broken is deaf, more stoic, with meat in his mouth. Drizner? Only your meat. Pandas were pretty cool. I don't know, bro. I don't know. They had those big round bellies. Big old gooby gut. Big old gooby guts. Monks were kind of cool too, though. To be fair. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Very relatable. Okay. I can see that. I watched a video of a 17-year-old who was talking to super underage girls, asking them for pics and telling them to do odd things. Over the course of a few months, he talked to like 100 kids or something like that. FBI came knocking on. Oh, yeah. There was a point. Oh, son of a bitch. There was a point where actually, no, don't get rid of those. Get rid of this one. There was a point in my career where I had to do ride-alongs with other POs. And some of those POs were on the sex offender team, which is a team that I predominantly tried to avoid like the plague. And we would have to go like check on people. And there was this one dude who used Xbox Uno game to find kids. Like the Uno game that was on Xbox. He would use that game to find kids. And then he would discuss like meeting up and like try to get them to do pictures and shit. He would groom them over time. Yeah. So like when you hear people talking about that stuff, like the stuff about Roblox, that doesn't even surprise me a little bit. In fact, I'm surprised it took so long for them to discover that it was a problem. And they're still, I'm sure it's still happening because they haven't really done anything about it to the best of my knowledge. Do you need these you need this vase and the other thing, right? Yeah, it's freaking crazy. Kids and animals, man. Kids and animals. Don't fuck around with kids or animals. My birthday's next week. So weird. My wife keeps harassing me, to tell her what I want for dinner. I told her what I wanted for dinner. I said I wanted to eat at the Y. She said, "What does that even mean?" I was like, I thought it would be obvious. Recently banned someone who found a predator and didn't ban the predator. Jesus Christ. Happy early, thank you. Yeah, I told her, and she was like, what are you even talking about? And I was like, oh, well, I mean, I told you what I wanted. Maybe you should Google it. I don't know if she did Google it. I'm gonna assume no. Ooh, wait. What's the skill cap on the book?
Inventory is full.
Oh, I don't have enough room for that. Fuck. How to accidentally open something like that on stream? So, do you actually want to know how this works? It's not technically like hiding anything. It's pretty blatant and obvious, actually. So essentially, what they do is they hide stuff in text documents so that they're not a... I'll tell you why this doesn't matter, too, because it actually doesn't matter. But what they do is they hide the material in text documents. So, like, pasting images in text documents, because they think what, like, you do to search for the file is, like, you put, like, star.jpg or star.png or whatever in the search. The software that they use to actually detect pornography on your computer actually it searches for colored pixels in conjuncture with one another. Let that one roll around in your nugget. So, like, it will literally look for something that has, like, these shades. It's pretty wild, the level. And that technology that I'm talking about is actually, like, almost 20 years old. But they think, like, those guys, it's like anything else, right? Like, people who think they know the law or they understand how the law works or they understand how that stuff works, they come up with some weird dude comes up with some idea of how it works, and then they share it in their circles, and then they run around and start, like, telling people, oh no, man, if you want to get away with it, this is what you have to do. And maybe at one point, a long time ago, it used to work. Do you have a stuff folder? Do you have a prawn folder? But that's how that works. Like, it's not even the dude basically, he was on his computer. He closed a tab, which then opened the next tab on his Windows Explorer, and, like, the tab that opened up was a text document, and the text document was a list of pornography pictures and an image that was adult, not adult in nature, I don't know, was inappropriate for streaming or inappropriate, period. Oh no, dude, everyone, he literally did it. Like, imagine me streaming right now and just being like, oops. No, right. It wasn't on a browser. It was a notepad file. But what he did was it was he used Explorer, like Windows Explorer, not Microsoft. No, I'm not talking about Microsoft Edge, or I'm talking about the actual your file explorer, this thing. I'm talking about this is an explorer, and if you have something open, it'll show it. You just read up, yeah. Yeah, that dude's dead to rights, screwed. He said he had 3 terabytes of accidental downloads. Accidental, huh? You know what the most... That's not a rare excuse, though. A lot of them will say, well, I didn't realize what it was until I, had downloaded... I thought I was downloading, regular porn. And then I realized, and I didn't know what to do with it. So what I did is I put it all together and I burned it on 3 sets of CDs because I was going to give it to the police. I've actually heard someone say that. In fact, I've had somebody say that to me. Sanguine, what's going on, dude? How are you, man? Yeah, that dude's cooked. That dude is straight up cooked. There's so much stuff they come up with all these excuses about all kinds of wild crap. Dude, if we're talking about wild excuses that people who've been caught doing things, I used to manage halfway houses, places where people with substance abuse issues used to go. So, I'm sorry, I'm picking flowers. If you die, it's on you. I can't even get up this hill. Oh, but my flowers, there it is. So this guy, I was supervising this halfway house once upon a time, and this dude was acting funny, so we had to give him a UA, and so we go to give him the UA, and he comes up hot for cocaine, and his story is, man, this guy he was really angry at me, and he must have put cocaine in my orange juice. And we're like, well, why? First of all, how would you know that it was specifically this person? How would you know that specifically it was put in your orange juice? And it just so happened to happen today, on the day that we were going to be over there, cocaine. My nose was holding it for a friend. Yeah, right. It's humorous because, it's who, do you really expect somebody to fall for that? I'm just wondering, do you really think that that's how that's going to work? I just wanted to know how it's, dude. The problem is they know how it smelled. They've been doing cocaine every day for the last month. Okay, we still got to kill the green ones. The green ones. That was a pretty good one. We had a dude a dude get caught with a bunch of drugs. They were tied to a string in his underwear, and he thought we weren't going to find him. And he's like, "They're not my underwear." It's like, yeah, you just put them on, and they had this heavy bag with stuff in them, and you need to loot the dirt. Oh, have I not gotten the dirt yet? He'd be like, "Oh man, I haven't played in a couple days, dude. My bag is heavy." Relatable. Those weren't my underwear. What's going on, Spam? How are you? You can't ingest coke like that anyways. Not that I'd know about that stuff. I mean, you can ingest coke that way, but it'd be a waste. Absolute waste of cocaine. And that was our point. We actually laughed at the guy who basically said "Oh, dude, there's ore up here." We laughed at the dude because he's like, "Yeah, man, somebody must have slipped me cocaine." We were like, "Yeah, okay. So let's be on the same page here, okay? Let's make sure everybody is on the same page." So just to be clear, you live in a house of addicts, and they decided that it was going to be a great idea to waste their cocaine by putting it in your orange juice. That was what they were going to use their drugs for, is put it in your orange juice. All right. Impressive. Well done. Well done. Yeah. You've got to be the most, like, wizard-ass person. Like, that's crazy. Let's see. Oh, dude. Worst possible. I don't know. I may have told some of you guys about this one. I had to give this... There was this woman, she supervised, like, a youth caseload. And she had me... I had to give the guy she supervised a UA. And, like, we can't... If you sit down to pee as a dude, like, you fail the UA. Because you basically... it's way too easy to manipulate the results when you sit down. So, the guy's like, hey, man, like, I really gotta poop. But he's like, can I sit down and give my UA? Because I'm afraid that when I try to pee, I'm going to shit myself. And I was like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, if unfortunately, like, the policy is if you sit down or you do anything other than X, Y, and Z, then you fail the UA. And he's like, but if I fail the UA, man, my PO is going to put me in jail. And he was really like, he had done a bunch of, like, less than stellar stuff. And unfortunately, like, the rope was very short. So, I say to the guy, I was like, listen, that's just, unfortunately, that's just not how this is going to work. You're going to have to, like, do this. So he goes to pee in the cup, and he pooped. He pooped. He didn't poop a little bit either. He pooped. He pooped a lot. He pooped a lot. He pooped a real lot. Yeah. Everywhere. Yeah. And I felt so bad because the kid was like, I think he was like, I don't know, 17 maybe, 18. And like, he just like violent diarrhea everywhere. And I felt so bad. What's worse, and I would have never have done this to this kid. What's worse is his PO made him clean it up. And it's just like, oh, dude. Oh, come on, man. Like, cut the poor kid some fucking slack. Like, I don't know. Maybe I was like I don't think I was a soft PO. I just had very clear boundaries. Like, I was always very clear with, like, if you cross this line, here's the line. If you cross this line, you are fucked. Like, I am going to hit you with everything that I have to possibly hit you with. But as long as you're honest with me and we can work together, you're good. You're golden. Like, whatever you do, just come, tell me you done fucked this up. We'll work together. We'll try and figure out a solution to the problem. But, like, this dude's PO. So he cleaned up his own poop while wearing his own poop. It was tragic, dude. It was really bad. And like, I'm sorry. Like, there's just in my humble opinion, there's a line. And while that kid did do some really bad stuff, I don't think I would have handled it quite that way. Rubbing salt in the wound at that point, yeah, call straight up. Not all pee-pee time is poo-poo time, but all poo-poo time is pee-pee time. Did he pass the test? No, he did not pass the test. Used to have to get tested at NCAA, and I'm super bladder shy, and every time they tested me, I had to poop so I could pee for them. And they had me stand there with me. Yeah, did they inside, did they have to stand there in the room with you? Or did they have like you were in a room and they were in another room? Oh my god, so many eggs, dude. I know they're like, at different times in my career I had to be both in the room with people and when I was a PO, we had like a little bathroom and you, like, the guy who had to pee or the girl who had to pee or whatever, like, would go in there and they would do their business in that little room. And then there was like a big glass window. It was basically a glass wall. And like, I would stand on one side. It was like one of those peep shows. Yeah, we had to see it too. You have to see, like, basically the verbiage is, I have to see where the pee comes from. That's what we would tell people. And that's, you literally have to see it coming out of wherever it's coming out of.
It's too far away.
It's not a super fun thing for anyone involved, I assure you. I don't, it's an aspect of my job that I do not miss in any way, shape, or form. That and visiting day when I worked in the prison was also the worst. I hated visiting day. When I worked in the prison, I was what's called a float, which basically meant that I filled a lot of different jobs. Like if somebody called in sick that day, I would fill in their job. If like mail came in, I would have to sort through the mail. If people needed their like cells like ripped apart, that would be me. If we had to like, if there was an emergency and we had to like had a use of force or something, that would be me. So we did that, you know, we would do that stuff. But the other big thing that we did was visiting, and visiting was just, we called it nuts and butts because that's basically, you would see probably 90 different dudes nuts and butts that day. You said he couldn't sit down, but like could have been squatted over the toilet. No, because you actually like, you have to see like I know this is graphic, but you have to see like tip of penis fluid into cup. Like you have to. And like it sounds all fun and glory, and a lot of people would be like, "Oh, well, I would just say that that's what I saw." The problem is like you can get into some really messy situations. You cut that guy a break, right? And then you file a violation of probation against somebody who pissed hot. And then that guy that you let get away with not watching pee told this other guy that you wrote a violation on that you let him get away with you not seeing them pee. It then gets brought up in court. You get caught lying. Now you have absolutely no integrity, which means your word doesn't mean shit, which means you don't have a job anymore. Ooh, attack power 30? Oh, that's pretty nice, but the one we have is pretty good too. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Watch your back.
That's the thing. Where is it? Where is it? Verse beast only. Whatever. Prison guard, parole officer, halfway house manager, strip club GM. Did you just pick every job you'd be for? I was also a jewelry store manager. I also managed a music store, music and movies. I also was a bartender. I also worked at a Chinese food restaurant, and I was a line cook for a very brief time. I hated doing line cook. If you knew he was actually going to poop, you would cut him a break. I couldn't do it. It wasn't up to me. But what I would say is, honestly, if I knew he was going to poop, he made a decision, and he probably made the best decision he could have made for his parole officer, because his parole officer was kind of a bitch. But if it were me, I would have told the guy, like, listen, dude, just fail the fucking UA. Like, just take a shit, okay? Just fail the UA. Don't worry. Like, if your PO, so in order for your, I probably wouldn't have told him this part, but I would basically be like, in order for your PO to return you to jail, okay, I'm going to go back to town real quick. Actually, am I bound there? I'm going to go back to town because my inventory is cluster fucked. And I need room. So I would have basically said, hey, listen, here's the reality, okay? You have to pee, and if you don't pee in this exact way, you're going to fail the UA. But in order for you to fail the UA, your PO has to, or in order for you to go back to jail, your PO has to actually case staff you, which basically means that your PO has to, you have to go, she has to go talk to a bunch of other parole officers and convince them that you should be returned to jail. Give them good reasoning and all that stuff, all that nonsense, whatever, which is great. It's fine. But I was like, when she comes and tells us that you need to be placed in jail, I will say, listen, the boy had to shit. Okay. I would defend the kid's honor. All right. That's the way I would have handled that situation. I would have been like, listen, he failed his UA, but there's in no freaking realm, world, or circumstance should that boy go back to jail because he shit himself. Something wicked. And that's how I would have done it. You are either the coolest guy ever or a terrible worker. No, I mean, you're right. Like, it's such a weird situation and it's such a strange circumstance. Like, and when you work in those types of settings, man, you're exposed to that kind of thing. What was your favorite job? Dude. All right. You guys are going to be like, of course it was.
Can I help you?
But it's not for the reasons you're thinking.
Have a good one.
My favorite job that I ever worked was at the strip club. But it wasn't because
What can I do for you?
TNA, all right? My favorite job that I ever worked was at the strip club because I worked the day shift. And because I worked the day shift, I didn't like sometimes I'd have to cover night shift and stuff like that, which is whatever. That's fine. And I made a little bit less money on the day shift.
What can I do for you?
Who cares? I didn't have to deal with a goddamn thing. I got to do whatever. Like, my days were super easy. You know what I did? Like, first of all, I think I had 5 to 10 dancers on most days. There were some days where I had up to 20. But like most days I only had 5 to 10 dancers. Most people don't go to the strip club during the day.
Be careful.
Most people don't go to the strip club during the day. So what I would do is I would basically go to the store. I would buy lemons, right? I would buy lemons. Oh, wait. Now it's saying these are upgrade. What the hell? I would buy lemons. I'd go do the banks. I'd do the cash outs and stuff from the night before. I'd do inventory. I'd count money. I'd go to the bank and get ones, stuff like that. That's all. And that would be like my day, There would be nothing more to it. There'd be no, I didn't have to, deal with a bunch of nonsense. I sometimes I had to deal with, really stupid drunk people, but it wasn't all that rare, or it wasn't all that often. And so it was like the chill job. I got to be the chill guy. Didn't have to deal with the stupid shit. And so, every day I just go in. And the other fun part is I got to work during the day. The end of my shift, I got to go out and drink with people and hang out and chill and have a good time. And then the next day, my shift didn't start until noon. So it wasn't like I had to be up early. You know what I mean? So it was a great position to have. Now, yeah, I mean they still have to get on the stage and stuff, but there's people there. It's just there's maybe 10 people would come in the strip club during the day. Maybe 10 people. That was the hardest part, is you got to convince the girls that they need to stay there, and you have to convince them to continue doing all getting on stage and doing things. I'd be pretty chill in that position. If it was dead, if there wasn't anybody there, I would be here's the deal. DJ, girl,
You're going on stage next, right? You have to go on stage next. And if that front door opens within the time that I look from that front door to see that somebody's coming in, to the time that I turn my head to that stage, you better find your ass on that stage. And that was basically that. And like for all, like, because they appreciated that because they didn't have to like go up there and basically make no money and just dance. So that was that was a good thing. That was me basically throwing them a bone or working with them, so to speak. Oh, nice. This is a lot of cooking skill right here. So and that was the chill thing. DJ would just set on like a playlist. This was back in the day where like you had to use CDs and you couldn't just like hook up a phone to the sound system and just play music. You had to actually like set it up through like a CD player. Hey, that pole dancing isn't easy. I went to school with a girl who has been practicing pole dancing for fun, and it's tough from what she said. Yeah, it's super tough. And like honestly, they're very talented. Like there's a lot of energy, there's a lot of like athleticism that goes into it, but also just in general, like they don't get paid unless there are people in the bar. So at least at that point in my life, when I would think about that, I was like, I'm doing the fair and right thing, right? Like I'm not making them work for nothing. They still just press play today. Oh, no. They can't just press play back then. You couldn't plug something in. You had to actually like put CDs in a CD player. And that's the way it would work, is they'd have like a 6 CD disc changer or something, and they would put the CD in, and then they'd run they'd play the song, and then they'd like the other, because here's the other funny part, is the girls had to bring their own music. They'd have to bring their own like CD cases with all the stuff in there. Then they hit play. Oh, fair. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, that was probably the best. I used to really enjoy that job. The other job that I really enjoyed, believe it or not, I really enjoyed working at Ruby Tuesdays as like a waiter. I made insane money. I worked on the Florida Alabama line, like literally. Matter of fact, actually, it was right next to a bar called the Florabama, and that was tit job because you could just. I would go there, and yeah, I'd work my ass off. But man, I would make a killing. At a pet store? Hell yeah, dude. It's wild, the genre. Dude. You ever heard a girl... You ever seen a girl strip to John Denver? I have... I bet it was fun in games until the CD started skipping. Lawn Dog, they actually had like they had ways of working that out. Like they had plans for if that would occur. My first job when I was in high school was at Six Flags Magic Mountain as a ride operator. That was fun. Ooh. Did you have to deal with like a lot of nonsense though? I mean, it was different times than it is today. Like I bet you that shit, like I don't think I would hate being a bartender or a waiter today. I think it would just be awful. I think they still get paid a lot of money. COVID saw to that. Almost a little too much. I don't know about everywhere, but I know here locally, a lot of the wait staff and like delivery drivers and stuff still get to expect to be tipped as if it was like still COVID. And like these motherfuckers come in here and they expect like a 50 or 60% tip. A little too much in my opinion. But I'm not a huge fan of tipping culture either, so I know that makes me a bad person, but If a bag was cut or torn in any way, we had to RTS them for partial refund and dump the food into the dumpster, but the manager let us take the bags home for our dogs. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I pay my sailors and drivers $9 an hour, and they get full 20-30% tips. That's awesome, dude. I didn't even think about that aspect. Pizza. I'm not a huge fan of it, and that will. I mean, here's the thing: is now with the new law, although the new law is a little crooked, I got to tell you, little sideways with that new tipping law for taxes. I just want this thing. PA min wage for tip wages is still $2.75. Yeah, it's the same here too. Yeah, but I don't know of anywhere that actually pays minimum wage for tipping staff. Oh, really? Oh, here, no way. You couldn't get away with that here. People who work at McDonald's here get paid $22.75 an hour. Like you couldn't. There would be riots in the streets if you tried that here. And then they expect 50 to 60% on top of that. No one else gets min wage, just servers, yeah. There's literally only one place I tip 46%. That's my local diner bakery run by the owner and her family. She always super nice to us. Everyone else gets 25% tops. It's kind of crazy. My grandfather, this is actually a kind of a funny story. So my grandfather was like old, right? You know, when he died, he was 87 years old. And he needed help getting around. So at the airport, he would need like somebody to push his wheelchair around from like one airport or one dock to the next, right? And this woman pushed him from one to the other, and he was going to give her $5 to tip it. She threw it back in his face and called him a cheap piece of shit. And he's like, I have a right to call our manager. And I looked it up. And I don't know if you guys know this, but apparently standard tipping wage to tip someone who pushes your wheelchair from one place to another is $15 to $20. Like base, that's like the base. It's just crazy how like far, like, it's so weird to me how far it's gotten and like how wild it's kind of gotten. My entire family works in the restaurant. I'm a sucker and I always tip 30 to 50%, even bad service. I leave 20%. I will, even bad service, I'll leave a tip, but you ain't getting a lot out of me. Especially if it's clear. Actually, I take it back. There is one situation where I will not tip you. If I get bad service and you blame the kitchen, you can kiss my ass. I'm not tipping you. Only because I know you're full of shit.
I'm out of range.
Don't give me that crap. Yeah, fuck them people, right? What's going on, Osiris? I definitely, like, straight up, I've had people, like, it'll be something like the ticket comes out, right? And they're like, oh yeah, no man, like you. So the ticket will come out and they'll be like, oh dude, yeah, the chef fucked that thing up. Like I put it in there, I put it in the computer, but the cook like screwed it up. And I'll be like, why wasn't it on the ticket then? It says here, it shows here, you know, chicken parmesan sub meat sauce for my wife, but it doesn't show that for me. Doesn't show the same thing here. Tell me that it's the cook's fault. I'm not full of shit I emptied earlier. Yeah, probably during a UA, you fucker. I used to work with a girl that left her job and became a waitress at a Cracker Barrel and would make like $200 a day. Oh, dude, I used to make $800 a day. When I worked in that Ruby Tuesdays. So one of the reasons I loved working there, and I like straight up had to bust my ass, but one of the reasons I loved there, nobody wanted to work outside because it was hot as fuck. Like literally, I don't know if any of you guys have been to Pensacola or like have ever been to the Panhandle, but the humidity is so hot, you literally like you almost have to push the air out of the way to walk. It is just so hot and humid and gross. So nobody wanted to work outside. But what that meant is I would get the entire outside seating place to myself. And that I would make so much money. Because who wants to sit outside? Tourists want to sit outside. If they live in the Panhandle, they don't give a good goddamn. But man, let me tell you, tourists will straight up, they'll come over there and they will throw all the money in the world at you, and it'll be great. Uh-oh. And that's what I'll do, man. You got Ruby too. You've never seen one? I don't know how great it is now. It was okay, but it was okay. It wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't terrible either. I would put Ruby Tuesdays like slightly above like a Chili's or an Applebee's kind of thing. Roughly on the same level. I mean, I guess it depends on where you go. There's a gold bar in here and some mana pot. Yeah, you should loot all that, actually. I'm going to pass on that gold bar. Oh, Red Robin. Never been to a Red Robin. Never been. Oh, wait. There's freaking... I wanted the flowers over here. You go to Red Robin every so often. Glowrung, what's going on? We're just talking shit about waiters. No, we're talking about, like, basically... tipping culture, work, like different places that we've worked that we liked. I imagine Red Robin is close to TGIF. Probably. Cracker Barrel is a thing, you know. I've not been to a lot of Cracker Barrels. I've only been to a couple, but the problem in Vermont is like Vermont has very low quality. Like we had an IHOP and it was absolute, like it wasn't a real IHOP. It was like Temu IHOP. We had what it was sweet. Like everything that comes here is always like the shitty version of whatever that is. We had Olive Garden. It was the shitty version of Olive Garden. We had like any of those places. It's always just it's not as good as the one you would find in other states, and that sucks. Last time I went to a Cracker Barrel would have been like more than 15 years ago. Yeah. Oh, me too. Probably closer to 20 years ago. Red Lobster. Dude, is Red Lobster even still around? I saw something on the news the other day. They were talking about how Red Lobster is basically done. Isn't Olive Garden the shitty version of itself? No, man. Here's the thing. Olive Garden is the shitty version of was that place called? It starts with a C. I know one of you guys is gonna know. I know one of you guys is gonna know. Oh my god! It starts with a C. The Pizza Hut just over the border in New. Oh, dude, straight up, Pizza Hut's terrible pretty much everywhere. Chick-fil-A, Microwave Guard. Red Lobster is super expensive, not very good. Bro, the biscuits, they bake the heroin into the biscuits, and that's all they need to do right. I'm not a big like seafood guy, but I'll go to Red Lobster for some fucking biscuits. Don't get me wrong, man. Don't get it twisted. I'll go to a Red Lobster. CC's Pizza? No, man, it was like, dude. Okay, so there's a fancier version of Italian dining. It starts with a C. I can't remember it. It's a down south kind of place. Shit, I'm feeling attacked right now. I have Olive Garden Longhorn 20 years. Quit fucking it up. Oh, we never do Claim Jumper or Red Lobster. What that? It's not Claim Jumper. It's freaking It's like cabaneras or cava. Hold on, I'll fucking figure it out. Give me 1 second. Carrabba's. Hold on. I'm about to Google this bitch. Bonelli's, that's not it. Yeah, it is. It's Carrabba's. It's literally Carrabba's. Okay, yeah, you got it. Good for you. Yeah. Carrabba's Italian Grill. Cronenberg got it. Straight up. That's what it is. That is like... How about Chevy's? I don't know if I've ever been to a Chevy's. I'm in Vermont though now, where like most of those places are illegal. We have towns where like you can't have a drive-through restaurant, and we're not talking like little towns. Like the second largest town in the state, you're not allowed to have fast food. Oh, there's plants everywhere. I must pick all of my weeds. Hello, weed. I think they've been gone for 10 plus years now. Oh, no kidding. I know my competition. Oh, man. I worked at an Olive Garden, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible. You know, one of the worst jobs I had, I used to work at a hobby store. That was not fun. That was not anywhere near as fun as you'd think it was, or should be. Is Vermont, that doesn't mean it's not a small town. Well, right. So in Vermont, you know, the second largest town in the state has, 50, 60,000 people in it. Actually, now I'm curious. Now I gotta look that up too. Hold on. Oh no, it's so much less than I thought. No, it's so much. No, I mean like a hobby store, like an actual dork store, like a place that sells Magic cards and Warhammer 40K and stuff like that. I worked in one of those places, and that was not anywhere near as fun as you would think it should be. It was actually pretty terrible. Vermont, New Hampshire should just combine to form a better state. No, it wouldn't. Lawn Dog, it wouldn't. Come on. Hold on. Do you think... Lawn Dog, are you in Vermont or are you in New Hampshire? Okay. Do you want...
I'm out of range.
To spread our bullcrap? Do you want our bullcrap to be have a wider footprint? Oh, I did another overnights Toys R Us and manager. There was an alcoholic. We got drunk every Thursday night. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Vermont is on another level with some of the crap that they do. Right now, we're basically being told expect a 20% property tax raise. After the last 3 years, they've raised property taxes like anywhere between 10 and 15%, and they're like, "Oh, it's going to get better." And they're like, basically what happened was COVID money, all the money that the federal government was giving states. The state of Vermont built budgets on COVID money. And then when the COVID money ran out and no longer was being paid out, Vermont was like, well, we need that money. You can't possibly expect us to cut programs or do anything less than what we were doing when we were getting that money. It's cool. We'll just tax everybody more money. Oh, God. Freaking hate it. So frustrating. I think one of my favorite places to live was probably Texas, but I didn't own property in Texas, so that might be one-sided. New Hampshire is pretty nice. I do like New Hampshire, although they're starting to get some weird laws over there too. You guys like your lottery tickets and your alcohol? Bro, you can buy some liquor in New Hampshire for some cheap ass prices. I don't know if it's still that way, but my God. If they do away with car inspections, I'm moving back. Bro. No, did you see that they just oh, dude, don't. Oh, why? Why'd you do this to me, Lawn Dog? Why'd you do this to me? Why'd you do this to me? All right, the other big thing that I read today. Okay, so apparently 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago, a bill was passed saying they're going to basically be putting Intoxilocks in every single car that is manufactured after 2026. So starting in 2027, if a car is made in the United States of America, it is going to include a device that will determine whether or not you've been drinking so that it can shut your car off and prevent you from driving anywhere. Okay? I know that's like people are going to have various different feelings about that. But just this week, they voted to turn that system down. Definitely for the bet. You think so? Do you, Miss Hyde, do you know anything about the Intoxilock systems? They do not work particularly great. They go off all the time when the person hasn't been drinking at all. If you eat a hot dog in your car, you cannot drive your car for an hour. And God forbid that thing, like something goes wrong with it. You have to call someone. They have to come out and they have to verify that you haven't been drinking. And then you have to pay them a ludicrous amount of money to reset your system so you can drive your car away. Oh, I'm not saying the problem is it's not for drunk drivers. It is in my humble opinion, it is a direct violation of your Fourth Amendment right. They are basically, you are not a drunk driver. You've never been convicted of driving drunk. But guess what? Congratulations. You are now going to be under all the scrutiny and you're going to pay a punishment potentially as a result. Just because they're going to include this system on cars. We should just have self-driving everything. Well, we would, but word on the street is Elon is going to charge everybody extra money for that. So how does it work? Okay, so there's two systems, okay? There's two systems. There's one system where you go, and then it breathes your blood out, or basically your breath, and determines how much alcohol is in your breath. And if it's very, very sensitive. And so when I say it's very sensitive, I mean the yeast in a hot dog bun will set it off. And I'm not talking like then someone else blows into it and you can drive your car shuts down. It is that sensitive. Yeah, dude, Call. He also dropped a tweet today saying that as soon as you can solely use automatic driving, the price of it's going to go up again. The part that I really hate about that is that there are people who paid for like lifetime service who are basically SOL. But it's super sensitive. So, all right, here's the flip side, okay? The other system. So that's the breath test, okay? The other system that exists is an infrared test, okay? It's an infrared test. And what it does is when you put your hands on the steering wheel, there are sensors on the steering wheel which will tell the system to check to see if your hands are correctly placed. And then the infrared system actually scans through your skin and determines, like, because if you've been drinking, the amount of like perspiration and stuff, because I don't need to explain it to you, Miss Hyde, but like the way that you expunge alcohol, they can use the infrared to detect it. The problem becomes, hey, Miss Hyde, do you use hand sanitizer at your job? Just asking. I hope you don't need to ride home after you use hand sanitizer. That would be really tragic for you. Asking for a friend, yeah. It's like, and here's it's part of the problem. And I used to supervise a lot of people with these systems on their car. And for people who need them, they're a godsend. They're great. They're amazing. If you need it, it is a tool that can be used to allow you to continue driving, and we don't have to take your driver's license away. You can continue driving and going about your life, and you can get treatment, and you can make a real difference for yourself in the world without being inhibited by the fact that you previously drove drunk. And it can be a great tool for that. On the flip side, every American does not need to go through an alcohol test in order to get behind the wheel of a car. It just doesn't work well. And especially when the system just is not like, it's not perfected. It's not in a place that is like, and again, the system, once you test hot for alcohol, your car will not start for a period of time. I don't know if they'll change it once they implement it. But you have to like call in order to get your car reset. If you have the system on your car, like right now. Like, it doesn't just turn back on. There's not like a delay. You don't get to have a reblow or anything like that. Giggity reblow. But no, it doesn't work like that. No. Oh, I think the spirit of the idea of like making sure that there's less drunk drivers is great. But I think that just generic willy-nilly. And here's the other scary part is, and I know people are going to have a feeling about this too, but the reality is, if you live in a place where all of a sudden getting an alcohol test from your car is just standard, like, it's just standard. It's not considered an invasion of your privacy. It's just, it's regular everyday life. Your car can test you for alcohol. You just threw away some rights. And you're going to be real sad about that later. We're reading 2929, shutting down for 0.08 and above. So that's what's written, right? That's what's written in the system, Cronenberg. There is currently now look up a system that can tell accurately what your blood alcohol level is. See if you can find a system that can be put in your car that is accurate to tell what your blood alcohol level is. Require ID for any purchase. When you get your first DUI, you were permabanned. Getting a new ID indicates you were banned. Second DUI, 5 years in jail. It's supposed to be 2 years in jail, but so here's the problem: is when you go and you get your first DUI and they plead it down to a neg-op, and then you go get your second DUI and they plead it down to a neg-op, and then you go get your third DUI and they plead it down to a neg-op, and then you go get your fifth DUI and they plead it down to a neg-op. Guess how many DUIs you have on your record? That'll never happen. If there's no pleading, then it would always have to go to trial, and there would never be a plea agreement process. There would never be a bargaining. You would not be given proper due process. Also, how is the pace of the game? I mean, it's slow right now. One UI never allowed to enter certain areas of the world, including Canada. Dude, Oder, you can go to Canada, but you have to pay him $4,000. It's probably more now, but it used to be $4,000. You would have to. So if you get a misdemeanor, it's like $4,000. If you get a felony, in most cases, they just won't let you in. But there are certain felonies that you can just pay an insurmountable more amount of money to enter the country. It is pretty crazy.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
It's actually kind of funny. Do I care about any of this other stuff? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I heard the fire and I was like, oh, I'll cook it. Dude. Yeah. So the problem is that through the plea bargaining, basically, especially wealthy people often avoid DUI convictions. It's usually like neg-op, gross neg-op, careless and negligent. Like, depends on the state. They do have like OUIs and stuff. Holy Christ almighty! Whoa, ZBrush, what's going on, baby? How are you? Welcome, Raiders. What's going on? Oh, God, don't look at my shame. No, there's nothing to see here. I'm definitely not playing WoW. No, not playing WoW. Hide. Oh, God, please, don't look. Don't look. It's nothing. I'm definitely not playing WoW. This is crap. Yeah. No, it's not Monsters and Memories. But we're really excited, and I can't wait for Monsters and Memories to come out. What's going on, Raiders? How are you? Welcome, ZBrush. What's going on, boys and girls? We've been talking about AI a lot, and we've been talking about art in general. ZBrushed is the man, the myth, the legend, one of the artists for Monsters and Memories. I have literally watched this guy for insane amount of hours just painting characters, and it is the most cathartic, soothing process ever. He's just down there. As a matter of fact, actually, this is a crappy simulation of what I watch him do, but it is super cathartic. He's like, he's not even looking. He's that good. He doesn't even have to look. He's like, what were you working on today? What were you working on today? It's very nice to chill. Yeah, exactly, dude. I love it. I literally sit in there and I just like, I'll work on video editing or I'll work on like some side project and I just leave it there and I'll like watch him go. And he's like painting on armor. What's going on, Hex? How are you doing, man? He's painting armor and he's painting weapons. That was great. Oh, no, I'm just hiding it from... for all you guys over on YouTube, I just got a raid from ZBrush, who is the one of the artists that works on Monsters and Memories. And you know, it's Monsters and Memories. Eminem hair. Ooh. And my portfolio, Ornn character. Dude, the Ornn character. I saw you working on that like a couple weeks back. That looks really good. Are you working on the Deep Elves still, or are you working on something else? Change gnomes into Ixars. Dude, Zukin was trying to decide legs. LSR99, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, man. Welcome. We do cover and will cover Monsters and Memory stuff as soon as they let us. As soon as they let us, believe me, the stream will go live. Amoka Moonra. Amok Moonra. Oh. Are you a fan of the Mummy? Thank you so much for the follow. Human hair updates. Oh, Deep Elf will be for M1. Oh my god. Please. I'm either gonna play a Deep Elf Inquisitor. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. Deep Elf Inquisitor is gonna be my jam. If it's not a Deep Elf Inquisitor, I might have to play a Deep Gnome. Giggity. Hell yeah. Is that from Thundercats? You son of a bitch. As soon as I obtain Alpha Key or Beta, I'm no-lifing. Oh, dude, trust me. It's hard not to. Gotta bounce. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You take it easy. Look forward to seeing you in the future. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't already, make sure you follow ZBrushed. If you're curious about game development, if you're a game developer yourself, if you're interested in making art of any type, ZBrush is a great guy. He's one of the guys who pointed me towards Blender. Not Grinder, before people like Waldstein come in here and say Grinder. Blender, where I then learned how to make donuts and a couple of other different little icons and symbols and stuff. It was a really cool experience. It's something that I've never had any experience with. He gave me some insights. He gave me some feedback, which was really awesome. And I really appreciate it. I would never. Yeah, sure, I know you. I'm on to you. He's a great guy. So, guys, what are you looking forward to most about Monsters and Memories? Tell me about your lives. How many of you have harassed Nick until he's given you a alpha or beta key? Watch this. Somebody will find this funny. I hope. Otherwise, it's going to look really bad. So when you say key giveaways in Nick's stream, all of a sudden everybody does exclamation point giveaway. All you got to do is say key giveaways, and then his number of people watching him on the stream goes up, and all of a sudden, freaking everybody's typing an exclamation point giveaway. Wait, how does one get an alpha or beta key? Glorung, you get it by watching any of the developers on their streams, and they do key giveaways during their streams. So, like, I think Nick is probably the largest, I'm going to call him an offender, but, like, he's the one who gives away the most amount of keys. And what they do is you watch their streams, and during their stream, like every half hour, every hour or so, it's completely random. But they'll give away keys. M&M will be my first classic MMO. Played Vanilla WoW, keen to get into it. Looking at Necromancer. Oh, hell yeah, man. Necros are really good. Word on the street is they can solo a lot, too. I haven't actually played one on M&M yet. Ooh, damn, that is actually a really nice sword. I actually haven't played one on M&M yet, but I've heard they're really good. I know someone who soloed one of them all the way to max level. 1.0 when? June 1st. Well, no, that's not 1.0. That's early access. But at some point, right? Someday over the rain. Oh, these poor new people. They don't want to hear me sing. Whoa, what the hell is this thing? Why is there a weird horn coming out of here? Musquash root? See you there someday. Are you gonna play the early access, Suds? I just love the undead vibe. EA is in June. We're getting opt beta in March 1st, right? I don't know if it's March 1st. I don't know if it's March 1st, but I know they were saying it's March. I'll wait for 1.0. What's wrong? Did Pantheon turn you away? I know you went kind of hard on Pantheon. You can go ahead and run ahead if you want, dude. We're just running back to the town. Good old Mantheon. Don't say that name. I feel bad for them. They've had to, like, delay the last, 3 or 4 patches? I genuinely feel bad for Joppa and the rest of those guys. Feels like they've just been running into wall after wall. Enjoying supporting and tanking a lot. Been experimenting with DPS classes. Hell yeah. I'm the Inquisitor class. For those of you who don't know, if you haven't played Monsters and Memories, the Inquisitor class is basically if you were to take an EverQuest Enchanter and a Warrior and mix them into one class, that's an Inquisitor in Monsters and Memories. I am genuinely really excited to try it out. I think it's going to be a really fun combination. Damn, that shield kind of sucks. Most of this gear is so far behind. I'm almost level 31. Spellblade number 1 can proc for 700. That sounds fun. I think I'm going to go Cleric. Hell yeah, dude. Cleric's really good too, and it's different. It's not like your standard Cleric experience. There's a lot of really cool stuff. Initially, my initial experience with Monsters and Memories, and I know you guys are going to hate me, but I was the first time I saw it, I was like, ooh, I don't know about this art. I don't know about this might not really be me or my thing. And then I got into the game and I was like, wow, okay, never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. The art is actually really nice. And especially knowing ZBrush, watching him hand paint and hand texture everything, and actually seeing when you look at the character and how it's done, you can actually see where he did the strokes and stuff like that, up and down, and all that different stuff. That's really cool to me. I know it's not something that's really cool in the game in general. It's something that is just really interesting to me. Yeah. The art is immediate hurdle, but the animation is smooth. Yeah, absolutely. Once I got into the game, I actually didn't think the art was all that bad. And I think that the halfling stuff, I don't know if you guys have messed with the halflings much. The halfling females have thongs, and they have these emo bro dude haircuts. They're hilarious. I need to get drunk and look at player character creation. Dude, do it. What WoW version are you on? Chum Bucket, what's going on, dude? You need to get the special recipe, first of all. Second of all, we're on WoW Classic Anniversary. It drops TBC in about 2 weeks, roughly. I think it's February 5th or so. It drops TBC. I skipped almost all the playtests too, LMAO. Logged in, got 7 monks, seen gameplay a bit, was good. I'm not grinding a test either. Oh, dude. Well, that's a whole nother thing too. I don't think that Monsters and Memories is a game that I'm gonna jump into and just grind to the end real hard. I think the art hurdle is because we're all used to modern graphics, but when you get into the world, I'm sure. So that maybe that's why I have less of a problem with it. Evo. Waiting to get WoW membership again on Friday? Hell yeah, dude. Are you going to play the anniversary edition, or are you going to play live, or what are you into, Chumbucket? I think one of the reasons that I have less of a problem is because I'm used to playing EverQuest. I'm used to playing these old games, Dark Age of Camelot, Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I didn't buy Ashes of Creation. I don't really care a whole lot about a game that has really good graphics if the gameplay sucks. If the gameplay sucks, it's nothing to me. I don't want to play it. Hell yeah, baby. What's going on, Lee? I was on MOP, but want to try Anniversary. It's pretty good. There's a lot of people here, and if I'm on the PvP server over here, so I think I've only encountered 2 or 3 bots in total. Maybe 4, actually. I take that back. Maybe there's 4 bots that I encountered. It hasn't been bad. I hit you up on Discord, but I think you were busy. Yeah, today's been crazy. I had the YouTube boot camp before stream, and then my dogs were freaking out, and I had to feed them and take care of them. So it's been a little bit of a hectic day. Eminem is my attempt to get into slower games and just enjoy the world. I'm over games giving me dopamine hits every 3. Dude, Evo, straight up, man, straight up. I also think the world matters a lot more. I think that getting into the game and seeing the world, experiencing the world, caring about the lore and things, I think that that matters. I know a lot of people are really upset because there's no maps, which is fair. You know, that's their prerogative. But I also think that it's very likely, and this isn't to poop on the devs at all, but like I think it's very likely that like most games, if there isn't a system currently in the game that provides you with things that you want to see in the game, you're going to someone will create a way for those things to exist in the game. In the same way there was Gina, in the same way that there's oh God! Come on, guys! I know you can. Yeah, YouTube Bootcamp. It's a members program. Your alliance. We couldn't, because I played on the PvP server. You can't actually choose any side. You have to choose the side that has the least amount of members. It's 2026. I don't want to have third party for map. Do you use any add-ons at all in WoW, Waldstein? Do you use any like? Or you just completely just don't use any add-ons? Bam! He's level 30. I specifically said map. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If you use add-ons, same shit, man. Same shit. Basic RPG component. Not really. You and I met in a game that doesn't have a map. You have to download maps in that game. Got a level 85 hunter on mop. Hell yeah, dude. Landmarks are everything until a sandstorm or nighttime. Oh, dude. Imagine if they gave you a map. Oh, my God. All right. While we're going through and we're talking about this stuff, imagine a world where they gave you a map. And, like, if you pulled the map out during a sandstorm, like, the sand just kept piling up on the map so you couldn't read it. Or you pull out a map and it's so dark out you can't read it. You mean even Final Fantasy 1986? Yeah, but that's... Are we talking MMOs or what? Or where do we go? Oh, I gotta go over here. Except the Lost Ingots. True, FF did have a map. Yeah, but like by that, if we want to use single player games as an example about whether or not games should have maps or not, Contra didn't have a map. In Zelda, you had to find a map, and they've already talked about cartography. New ad, what's going on? Don't make me get it. I'm ready. I'm ready to play Monsters and Memories, guys. I'm ready to play Monsters and Memories. I've got my graph paper. Dora had a map. But she'd lose it constantly. Don't die underwater. I was like, oh crap, I gotta grab that quickly. Paladin dying underwater would be a sad day. Although my chat would probably love it. That would be peak content right there as I talk shit to Waldstein about having a map that I die from drowning underwater. Cries in backpack, yeah. Streets of Rage didn't have a map. Mega Man. Original EQ1. Well, no. So here's the thing, Dingus. Here's the thing. Live EverQuest today doesn't have all the maps. You have to download them. You don't just get them for freezels. Battletoads? Ooh, Battletoads did have a map. Skate or Die? Skate or Die didn't have a map. You mean there wasn't a map in the game at all? True, fair. SSX tricky. Faradon, hell yeah, dude. Let's see. What other games didn't have maps? River City Ransom didn't have a map. I won't play on a PvP. Yeah, dude, do it up, man. Tetris didn't have a map. Minesweeper had a map, I guess. Rampage didn't have a map. Yeah, true, real. Based. Shit. The original Metroid didn't have a map. And then it did. Super Metroid did have a map. And Super Metroid was glorious. Jordan v. NBA Jam didn't have a map. Minesweep is a map. Where's your proof? Where's your proof? Oh, man. You do usually have to find the map in Metroid games like Zelda. Yeah, exactly. Well, it'll be the same way in Monsters and Memories. You'll just have to do cartography for a map. But I do think I do think at the end of the day, I think it's very likely that people will just make add-ons and it'll make up for the holes that people are complaining about, and the game will be even better as a result. Because the flip side of it is, and this is like the reality, is even though the game doesn't have a map, after people learn where the things are and how the things behave, it'll be just like EverQuest. It'll be literally exactly like EverQuest. People will know where everything is. You won't need a map. You don't have to reference a map because you'll know where it is because you'll have been there. You won't have to go visit a web page to figure it out because you'll remember. And if you don't remember, then good God, oldie, go get your Alzheimer's checked out. Doing cartography would be sweet. I'd love that. No, Pizza, they're literally going to do cartography. They've talked about it. Light years of playing WoW. I don't need map. Yeah, well, that's, at the end of the day, like, that's it. That's the way most of us in this chat played EverQuest or a game like EverQuest and didn't have access to any kind of map. Dark Souls doesn't have a map. No, but Dark Souls also kicks you in the balls. If Dark Souls gave you a map, the map would lie to you and then probably kill you. You'd go to open the map and you would just die. You are dead. That's how the map in Dark Souls work. The map would say, "See." No. Put tongue in butthole. Open map. Surprise, it's a mimic. Underneath you. Yeah. I remember having to play EQ in first-person perspective only. Dude, yes. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'll ever optionally choose to play in first person. But I did genuinely really enjoy playing EverQuest when it was first person. I used to really get a kick out of, like, you know how your character, when you swing in first person, it's like, and you have that, like, weird kind of animation. I really genuinely enjoyed that. That was something that if I were to go back and see it today, it would definitely give me the nostalgia lovin's. And the whole screen moved, yeah. I do not miss book screen. No, I don't think anybody misses book screen. I don't even know. Is there a classic version of EverQuest that makes you look at the books? I know Secrets originally was going to do that, but then changed when Quarm turned into something different. That got curbed. Thank you for the lurk. And the whole screen moved, yeah. In a little window, you open the spellbook or you get med. Yeah. Imagine having to find a few pieces to complete a map. Ooh, that would be a cool idea.
I can't carry anymore.
That feels kind of like natural too, right?
Inventory is
Oh, come on. Not inventory is full. Screw you. What can I throw away? I don't want to get rid of my tender crockless meat. I'll get rid of that. Give me my tangy clam meat. Giggity. I remember EQ1 beta, you had to stare at a spell. Dude, no. How many of you guys... Okay, real talk. All right, we're going to all date ourselves here, okay? I love you guys. Don't get... Like, it's okay. It's okay. We're all old here. We're all cool. It's fine. How many of you guys played the original EQ demo over and over and over again? I'm talking like the OG demo where you had to go over and then talk to the dude, and then you had to like climb up and you had to kill the dog, and the dog gave you a note, and then you had to give the note to the person. You had to kill the skeleton. Yeah, dude. Yep. Yeah, dude. OG oldie boys. See, nobody else wants to admit it though. Blackfur admits it. Lawn Dog. It appears that Lawn Dog is willing to admit. I used to play the offline tutorial mode when my time was limited. Yeah, no, that's like, so I didn't, I was young when it first came out, and I played that tutorial, or like the demo / tutorial. I played that thing non-stop. I wouldn't give it up. I just kept playing it. I freaking was obsessed. I loved it. I got into beta from Gaming Mag content. Dude, yeah. The what is it, PC Gamer Monthly or whatever? And they had the CDs in there. I think that's where I got my demo, actually. Resurrect Harambe. I didn't do beta. Started in 99 on release. Hell yeah. Still have my original disc somewhere in storage. Yeah, I actually still have all of that, all the discs and all the cases and everything. PC Extreme. Oh my god. If okay, big if here. If we still got magazines that had like just gaming content, I wouldn't mind like some advertisements in there. Obviously, like they gotta pay the bills or whatever. If they still gave magazines, and you could get a magazine subscription to those kinds of things, I would probably still subscribe to some of those things. I really enjoyed those. That being said, at the speed that things change now, they would print the magazine, ship the magazine. By the time it got to you, the game would probably have failed and shut down. Guys, let me tell you about this game. Let me tell you about this great game. Maybe you've heard of it. JK, it's done. It couldn't get funding. Got shut down. Sorry. Get wrecked. Oh, ooh. Oh, those are, yeah. Neat. Oh, wait, you can wear mail now, can't you? Is it 30 or 40 for the plate to... It's 40? All right. I feel less bad now. Bring back demo discs? Yeah, but what would we put them in? They would have to... Listen, okay? Here's what would happen with demo discs. You'd go out, okay? You'd go out, you get your demo disc. You'd be super excited. But man, you need the new, like, 5.25-inch fucking demo disc port. And here's the thing, man. Thumb drives, that's not a bad idea. Is somehow they would figure out how AI needs that 5.25 disc drive, and those disc drives would be $9 million. Congratulations. All right, you still need, what do you, oh, you need 3? Holy crap, I got mine way faster than you. Gotta open my PC to put the drive in it. No, like, doing thumb drives is not a bad idea, but there's already a problem with thumb drives, unfortunately. Actually, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, I've got one. I've got one. I do feel like we're approximately or roughly in the generation where you could put a card reader on your PC. Okay? Like think about your debit card where you like go and you swipe your debit card. Imagine if there was like a card reader, and instead of swiping, you'd like just tap. You know, you tap the demo chip to your computer, and it would just download. Or maybe you need to hold it close enough, or maybe man, it gets scary when you start talking about like connecting to Wi-Fi or using Bluetooth. All of a sudden, before you know it, people are looking at you like, you know, you're some weird dude on the internet. Because you downloaded something weird off some weird thing that you got in the mail. And somebody thought it would be really funny to, like, put mom's feet pictures on there. You know what would happen? Reinventing QR codes. Well, so QR codes are cool, right? Like, QR codes are great because that would be the download aspect. But, like, if you actually had the data on the chip as opposed to having to download it, are there even... Oh, yeah, there's still physical gaming magazines. There's still a fair amount of physical magazines, but the downside is that a majority of them are just like article, 7 ads, article, 7 more ads, article, 7 more ads.
Hi, safe travel.
Woo! 31, boys and girls. What do we... Kill... Wait. Oh, I gotta go way the hell up there? Son of a bitch.
You got my attention.
Physical magazines, like on a tablet? Like on my Kindle? Can you please explain what the word physical means? I don't understand. Could you tell me more? Hang on. Is there a cooking vendor in here? Because I kind of want to cook all this stuff. I need the hot spices. Tradesman, do you have some hot spices on you? You do, mate. He does have the hot spices. All right, what should we make first? Cockless, we need 11. 11. Okay. Hell yeah. And then how many of these do we need? 14. 14. Hell yeah. Oh god, I think our 2 tables have been used in here. Good. Because we use newspaper to light the barbecue during the summer. Oh, I have a gas start. Whoa. Oh, it's Christmas. But I guess this is Christmas. Do, 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 do. Oh, man. 25 curiously tasty omelets. All right, let's start with the gumbo.
I can't carry any more.
What? Oh, my inventory's full. God damn it.
Great to meet you.
Sell the Murloc eyes, I guess. Shit. Hey, wait, come here. Here. You need mana potions. I know you do. Yeah. Sweet. All right, let's do this. Can't explain it, but I'll show you. I saw they canceled Game Informer, but then I saw a new one on at Barnes and Noble. I have fond memories of going to food shopping with my mother and grab EGM mags. So I mean, Nintendo, PC Gamer, Game Informer. I was a big Warhammer Games Workshop guy, so I used to get all the White Dwarfs back in the day. Not anymore. White Dwarfs are a scam now, but I used to get a lot of White Dwarfs back in the day. Back when they would literally ship their catalog, and you could go through the catalog and actually pick like bits. Oh, I'm old. God, heaven help me. Someone please, please. No, seriously. I think I need help. I think I still have those in my basement too. Confirmed hoarder. What do you want? Which ones do you want? Do you want the deviled clams or the gumbos? Oh, okay, cool. Silk bandages. I fond memories. Yeah, I had a Nintendo Power subscription for a long time. I wish I had saved them. Hell yeah, dude. Those were like freaking amazing. I used to really obviously as a kid, like that's your freaking dream, right? Doing a lot of that stuff. Okay, what is this? The 6 stamina, spirit. Oh, these are all spirit food, I think. Right? Are they all spirit? They are. Okay. Here. Have 20 of these things. I just need to go get some more hot spices. Oh, wow. I need to get a lot more hot spices. I think the omelet takes you pretty damn high, too.
You got my attention.
Give me... How many do I need? 16? Whoa, cat. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Yeah, I have a whole run of Dungeon Drag... Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I used to, man, like, it was so cool. I remember as a kid, like, you open up that magazine and, like, you start poking through and, like, someone wrote a guide for this, you know, this one game, and then somebody did a review of this other game. You know, back then, God, I'm old and I'm going to date myself, but you were, like, looking at things like Daggerfall and Ultima Online. You were so excited, man. The magazine actually covered like your favorite game, and you're like, oh man, I wonder what they wrote in here. I wonder what they put in here. The Nestor, oh my God, yes. These kids don't know what they're missing, man. In my day, you kids need to get off my lawn. Don't touch the thermostat. Seriously though, I really enjoyed a lot of that stuff. I'm really sad that a lot of that stuff just isn't a thing anymore, you know? 27.
Talk to me.
27? No? 20? 20? Yeah, okay. And then 7. Oogling over weapons and see... Oh my God, yes. Secrets of Mana. I had that. I don't remember what magazine that was, but I had the magazine that had the like Secrets of Mana guide. All right, next old people question. I know like I'm sure there's a lot of people leaving my channel in swaths right now, but how many of you guys used to like crack open the game and you take the little guide that was in the game and you sit down and you freaking read that bitch for hours? Looking through, oh my God, look, it's the Master Sword, the Triforce, oh, the bombs. Oh man, I really need to get that bow. Oh, dude, the blue candle. So much better than the basic candle. Read it on the way home so you knew what you're doing when you get home. Hell yeah. I have this odd memory of a Nintendo Wall of Shame for kids who submitted high scores and used a Game Genie. 1 second. Hold on. You mean this thing? Is this what you're talking about? This guy? Oh, no? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what a Game Genie is. That's weird. It's weird. I have no idea. That's crazy. What is this Game Genie you speak of? I know not of what you refer to. Is this some kind of new technology? Is this, I don't understand. 197 cooking. Wish I had a GBA Game Shark or Game Genie. Oh, dude. So behind the green screen behind me, I have like a metric butt ton of original Nintendo games. Random codes to see what they did. Oh, yeah. Dude, that was one of the things, man. You'd get the magazine. Oh, my God. I forgot all about this. You'd get the magazine, and the magazine would have, like, a page in the... it would have... Oh, you know what? I'm going to ride the boat. Which one is it? It's not that one. It's this one, right? This one takes you to the other harbor. They're, dude, the freaking... you Pally and other is Shaman. Yeah. Yep. Frickin' you would get the magazine and it would have the like codes that people figured out for the Game Genie, and you'd be able to do like disco mode and like all the oh, dude. Oh, those were the days, man. Those were the days. I have a device for my GBA that injects code, but I can't find said codes anywhere. Is this isn't Stormwind, is it? This one should take us over to the Desolus area. I can't remember the name of the town. Nope. Yeah, right here. Theramore. This is where you do the so you go over here and there's like a quest you used to have to do. I don't know if you still have to do it, but there's a quest you have to do where you like heal a bunch of dudes. Giggity. And you heal them, and then it allows you to train your first aid up higher. You touch a bunch of dudes. A device that injects babies into Miss Pizza. It's true. What are you up to now? 13? 17? 21? 22? Pizza's got a lot of babies. Dude, you guys have me living in my freaking feelings now. Like all the olden times. All the olden times. Whoa, sort. Yay, it's organized. I guess. Do you need more food? Do you want more food? I definitely have enough for you to have whatever kind of food you want. You just tell me if you want more food. I'll give you all the same food too, so it stacks. Not like give you 5 of this food and 5 of that food. Be like, hey, I'll take whatever. All right. I know I gave you this food already, so I'll give you that one. And then I will start using this one. Oop, shit. It was a good run, however, it's done in 76 short days. Not that I'm counting. Well, then you can go back to trying to make babies. Because Pizza, you know, the way that works is you have to keep at it to make sure that it's, like, proper. You know what I mean? You got to make sure that it's, like, there's no chance. So you just have to keep working it. Working it. Fish merchant. Hey there, fish merchant. What's up?
You need something?
Yeah, I do. I need you to tell me about your fish. Oh my god, all these quests. I can't remember what level this area is. I think it's like level...
Great to meet you.
Is it level? No. It's gotta be like level 30-ish, right? Like 35-ish, maybe? Oh, rude! Poor little agitator. It took me... Yeah, Duskwall Marsh, right? It took me 2 years of trying for my first daughter. Woo, dang. Guys, don't tell my daughter this, but it was an accident. It was an accident. It was a nice accident, but it was an accident. Learn to ride at the exit. Oh, we have to go all the way back to the exit. Oh my god. All right, where is the damn... Somewhere in here there's a place you go. Is this it? Think this might be it? What? No. Hey, call. No. 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 There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Triage. Yeah, the triage. That's the quest. That's the one. Chef.
Looking for something.
No, you were supposed to teach me about cooking. I'm pretty sure it's in here, right? Am I crazy? Am I smoking drugs? Probably also smoking drugs. Oh, there it is. Trauma surgeon.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Wait, is it not a thing anymore? Do you not have to do triage anymore?
I buy and trade.
Ooh, bless Claymore. What does that look like? Aw.
Be careful.
We're also 30 now. Which guide are you on? It says wetlands. Go to I gotta do the Intrepid Strongbox key. No, you just buy the books on AH. Miss Lost Hub, what's going on? I tested Kick today to make sure it worked. It may not be working anymore, but I tested it before stream just to make sure it worked. Kick API is terrible. Yeah. The thing that I thought I wanted over here is gone. Or apparently not necessary. Oh, wait, there's a Paladin trainer. Hold on. There is a Paladin trainer here. Triage is a quest after the books. The books are in the keep. Yeah, so, but that's just it, right? Like, you have to do triage in order to progress your skill, right? Am I crazy, or is that not a thing anymore? My god. Oh, god.
See you around.
What's your skill? Well, I'm not quite there yet, but I'm getting close. I have to get I have 148 of 225. Am I alone in chat again? No, you're not alone in chat again, but you could be if you want to. You have to be 225 to get triage. Oh, I need the, hold on. I need silk bandages in order to get that high. I think silk bandages is 150. Maybe. But you're 30 now, right? Watching you to be distracted from pain. I had all my No, Miss Lost Hub. That sounds terrible. Really? All your bottom... Oh, man. I mean, they say to do it all at once, but fuck, dude. That does not sound fun. Did they give you good drugs? Is there an upside? Can we see the upside?
How are you?
Were they causing you pain? After playing EQ for so long, I feel like if I ever played WoW, it would be like sleeping with my ex-wife's sister. Ooh, hot. If we do this here, these guards right here are going to attack us and kill us. So you go ahead, you knock yourself out. It's awful. All the numbing wore off all at once. Oh no, they didn't even give you drugs. Dang. Oh, Rich Speedle. So I haven't played EQ in a long, or I haven't played WoW in a long time. Like actually played WoW. It's kind of nice to play it again. I'm not really a big WoW player in general, but it's cool. Upside Denture's coming. Hell yeah. Awesome. That is good news. I was trying to auto-follow because I need to pee, and instead you got dueled? Hold on. There's no guards over here, and you're still following me? Oh, crap. I swing slow as hell. But when I do swing, it hurts. Kind of. A little bit. It's a little tickle. There we go. Gotcha. And he stopped auto-following. All right. I do need to, like... I forgot that this doesn't automatically put the new spells on my bar, so I actually got to go through here and update this. P, and then Holy. All right, Concentrate 2 is here. Holy Light is here. No. Lay on Hands is here. Let's see. Seal of Light. Oh, this is the one that heals. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. Seal of Light. Summon Warhouse. Wait. Do I not even need riding skill? Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, we don't need to get your mount. Yeah, I don't. You need riding skill? I thought you still needed the riding skill. I remember still needing the riding skill. Divine Intervention and Seal of Command. So we got a new Seal of Command. Which is over here. Seal of Command. And then, what was the other one? Divine Intervention. Oh, symbol. Oh, yes. Symbol of Divinity. Is this the one where I have to, like... Where I kill myself? The Paladin sacrifices him or herself. Target party member harm's way. I'll put that there. Hey. Oh, you're gonna... Cool. Yeah. Are we... I'm good. I don't need, do you need riding skill? Is this... I appear to have, Listen, you've been running around in freaking wolf form this whole time. Do you, oh, I only have, fuck, dude. That was expensive, though. I only have two freaking gold. Here, hold on, come here. Take my money. So at least if you need more money, I don't know how much you're going to need. Do you know how much you're going to need? 272. Here. Take that. That way at least you can buy it. So do I not even need to buy the riding skill ever? think the mount is 9 gold? How much do you have? You have to do epic mount quest or buy the epic riding skill. Oh, okay. If I recall correctly, like to do the quest is roughly the same amount of money, right? What does this require? Symbol of divinity. I thought it was about half. Quest is a little cheaper. Don't you need it to be the faster one and then flying? Well, the flying is actually an interesting point. I think there's very like a high likelihood that I will need something for that. But no, oh, I'm broke.
Be careful.
As a joke. All right, we've got to go to. All right, I need to go to Goldshire. Need to go to Goldshire. Papa's got to make some money. You keep enough to fly? Fuck. Yeah, of course I did. Yeah. What are you crazy? What kind of delinquent do you believe me to be? That I would not keep enough money to fly? Ah, man. What? I'm sorry? Lots of gold in Goldshire. It's in the name. Well, no, I need to go there and I need to do some ERP. I need to talk to some people about, you know, things and stuff that may or may not happen in the bedroom so that I can afford to do things like continue my alchemy skill or even wilder things like train my herbalism up so I can actually pick plants. You know? Need to do some pole work? That's right. That's right. Hold on. I turned the cinematic camera off. ERP for trade skill funds. That's right. That's right. Well, not only trade skills, but apparently I don't even have gas money, okay? I can't even pay for the flight to Stormwind. Dwarf pole, human pole, North Pole. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. Just you know, I'm here for you to jork to, I guess. Damn. Shit.
What brings you here?
I have 42 copper. That's a lot of money. Oh, now I have 3 silver, 84 copper.
Good luck, friend.
Fuck. Yeah, no. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Horse breeder.
For the Alliance.
Why? Actually, wouldn't this be like a mount trainer or something, or a mount? Wrong in. Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Do they have OnlyFans in WoW? That may be an option. Well, Tyrone, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like I gotta go to Goldshire so I can ERP some people. Goldshire's a different kind of mount training. Yeah, but maybe if I do it enough times, I'll get high enough skill to be able to ride pony. No? Did that come out wrong? Like, look, it's so, ooh, yay, yay. That had to be expensive because I had like over 10 gold. Can I see? Actually, I should be able to tell, right? All right, there's where I leveled up. Is it over here? Okay, there's where I was cooking. Nope, doesn't say over there. Log? Is it in the log? Nope, not in the log. Horse should have only been like 50 silver. I mean, I don't know where my money went. I didn't spend it on anything. I guess I did buy some of the hot spices. But I don't think I spent 10 gold on hot spices. Spells? I mean, maybe, but like that's the mount is a spell. Also, you trained like, yeah. No, I know you spent. Do you think that was 10 gold worth though? Maybe it was. There was a handful of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, never mind. That may have been all the money.
Ew! Wow!
What's going on, Exit? How are you doing, man? $30 gold to train mount. Oh my god. 30 gold? Bro. We're gonna have to do some like twinsy. We're gonna have to go to frickin' Goldshire and do the like 2-for-1 deals or something. Good final hours of work before 2 weeks. Feed picks? No, we're going to have to do a lot more than feed picks, man.
Well met.
Although, to be fair, this mount beats that freaking elephant thing 100 times over. I hate the elephant. Not a fan. Ooh. As a paladin, I think I can solo. Can I solo invincible as a paladin? Just go. I don't. Osiris, I'm not. I'm not a miner. In multiple different ways. Was elephant the Dreno mount? Yeah, it's like a weird little elephant thing. Oh, yeah, you look like you're at least 25. Yeah, exactly. I'm not. My birthday is next week, and I'm turning 26. You hear they pay really well for night elves? I mean, 30 gold is 30 gold. Yeah, I'm going to be 26, man. 26 years old. I'm young as hell. I know I look old, but it's because I used to smoke. Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit. Landdog, your birthday was on the 5th. Oh, nice, dude. Mine's on the 27th. I'm turning old. I'll be 43. 43. Oh, if you're 26, I'm 36. I mean... Hey. Can confirm he showed me his lung. It looks like a pickle. Nah, bro. You couldn't be older than 22. Oh, you saint, you. You're such a nice guy. I'm still older. I mean, good, I guess. I don't know. I'm at an age where that's fine by me. You be older all you want. If you want to speed run the grave, you do it, baby. And I'm freaking level 31 too. Dang. Leveling definitely slowed down. Like, once we got, like, right around, like, 28, 29, it definitely slowed down a lot. I will be 42 this year. Dang, bruv. We all a bunch of old nerds. All a bunch of old nerds. Feel like I'm halfway there. I mean, we are arguably halfway there. It all depends, though. Because, like, if you, like me... Oh, he resisted that shit. If you're like me, right, and you worked in the Department of Corrections for 20 years... Well, my friend, you have something coming in the fact that your life expectancy is basically 55 years old. Congratulations. You're going to die at a young age. I got the key. Oh, we're waiting on him to... You got reincarnated. Oh, because you needed a thing anyway. I work in kitchens forever, so kind of same boat. Well, what's your actual, like, what's the life expectancy of a line cook? Now I'm curious. Man, these guys hurt. Is this like an elite or something? Why does he hurt so bad? Yeah, I've got silver now, guys. I've got 6 silver to my name. Call the police. There's been a robbery. Why is the life expectancy so low for corrections? Because of stress and everything being crummy. Everything being poopy McButthole. Here. It's because it's a job that, like, basically will kill you in every which way. First and foremost, I worked... for many years of my employment with the Department of Corrections, I worked 7 days a week, up to 16. Actually, even some days, there was a couple of days, even though it's against OSHA and it's against the law, there were a couple of shifts where I worked like 20, 22 and a half, 23 hours into a drive home, change your clothes, and come back break, and then work another 16-hour shift. Did that for a while. Stuff like that. Typically not great. Not great for your body. Like right now. Like right now, Blackfire. So let's see here. Let's see. Oh, average life expectancy. Corrections. Employee. Let's see if it's gone up. When I had to fill out my life insurance, oh, it's 59 now. It's 59. So, you know, I might have like 10, 12 more years left on my life. Roughly. Good times. The reason it's listed that you are dying early is the shortened lifespan is attributed to chronic stress, exposure to violence and trauma, understaffing, long and unpredictable shifts, high rates of mental health issues such as PTSD and depression. Additionally, correctional... Oh, I'm not going to read the next part, actually. I'm not going to read the next part. That's just sad. Basically, there's a lot of officers that you'll go mining. Right on. No. But, well, shivving yourself is the issue. Shivving yourself. Let's see, hold on. Line cook. Rip THJ, is that no, Earl Grey, it's gone. THJ is dead forever. Split what was left between us. Oh, were you able to get stuff? Yeah, it's Dunzo. It's Jagonsons. Hold on. All right, let's see. The average life expectancy, okay, of a line cook. Oh, skills not mount. Okay. Is not directly available, provided search. However, our source notes that in Denmark, a chef's life expectancy is 6 to 7 years less than the national average due to the physically demanding nature of the job, including long hours, high kitchen temperatures, repetitive tasks, and associated lifestyle factors like heavy drinking. This suggests that line cooks in high-pressure culinary environments may face reduced life expectancy compared to the general population, though specific data for line cooks globally or in other countries has not been provided. No! Right? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to cast that on you, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. I think we have to swim down, right? Don't we have to go in through the bottom to Giggity? Brains? Yeah, it wants my brains. Did you get the key off the captain? Or do you still need the key? I think you still need the key, right? The key's up here. Go right up this way. And he spawns right here. We'll kill that guy. Damn, I would have thought he would have respawned by now. Let's see. Let it go. Let it go. Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
So according to those statistics, I'm already dead. Wait, no, you're not. You're not that old. 6 to 7 years less than national average? Average life expectancy U.S. male. Ooh, Iron Shield Spike. Hell yeah. That's actually some money too. Let's see here. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. So you're gonna live to be you're gonna live to be like 69, 70. As of 2023, the average life expectancy of a male living in the United States is 75.8 years old. Crazy. All right. You got the key? Swim underwater through the hole, giggity. We got to swim in a hole. I think there's actually... I think you can go down this way. I could be wrong, though. I think there's, like, windows and shit. Yeah. MSTG... Yeah. I mean, we all do. There's just, you know... It is what it is. There's not really a lot we can do. So you're not dead yet, buddy. Don't you jork around with me and your nonsense. Did I just make a lot of people really sad with my statistics about average lifespans of men? Are we all sad boys now? Still waiting for the other server to get struck down. It's almost to 2K. Oh my god, really? Listen, dude, there are people already who are like, Perky Crew. Oh man, Perky Crew. Is it to 2K? Ooh, better watch your butthole. You definitely violating some rules up in there. You definitely violating some rules up in there. Wait, swim. Why does it say to swim? Oh, swim out of the hole. We did that. Real players, not bots. It actually does not specify. It actually does not specify. In fact, not only does it not specify, but if you recall, Secrets had to stop the people had to stop doing selling accounts because they had too many people on at one time. These are the reasons, my friend, that I have no intention or desire to play emulators. I gave up on the servers. Journey broke me. Yeah. It's a server called Perky Crew. If you go to eqemulator.org and you look at the server list, it's called Perky Crew. It's no secret to Daybreak. I guarantee you. There are people who are literally... It's so dumb. One of the guys who creates content for the game goes on to Daybreak's actual forums and posts his videos all the time. How to get a game shut down 101. Well, it's 1,700. I don't think that's online at once. 1,700 members. I don't think that's online at once. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They have custom content. Anything over 400 is too many, according to the rules that they wrote. Oh, they're adding their own Zines and stuff too. Yeah. I mean, whatever. Like, here's the thing, man. I really genuinely wish all those people the best. I don't really, like, it's their prerogative, whatever they want to do. I just feel bad. Like, it's not really happy times for those people. But I would say that it would be awfully silly to think that Daybreak isn't aware of that server. Wham, 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 wham. Oh, man, bruv. All right, so we'll do this mission. Who wants to be in charge of finding out where we raid? I feel bad for the poor suckers who are having a hell of a good time and possibly spending money to support it. All right. I'm going to give you an analogy, and you tell me if you feel bad for people. If you date a girl, if you're John Bobbitt and Lorena cuts your pee-pee off, but you go back and she cuts your pee-pee off again, whose fault is that? That's some anal G's right there. Hers for cutting it off. No, she did cut it off all the first time. He absolutely did cut it all off the first time. Where did she find more to cut? Dude, he had it reattached. Do you not know? Exit, do you not know about this? This is a real thing. I am not even joshing you, bud. Oh, no. No. Oh, he got to put it back on. Yeah, and he made a porn afterwards, too. No joke. Like, legitimately made a porn afterwards. I know about it. Didn't remember the traction part. Oh, yeah. Dude, he I am not ashamed to tell you that I saw this porn and that it was not attached back on straight and that it is it is wild. You can tell we're all old. Is it 35 years ago? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Whoop. Whoop-thief. Are we... Do we need to invite this guy? Or is it... Oh, it just happens. Okay. Kill Chieftain Nakrosh. Do we want to invite this nerd? There we go. Don't worry, I'll get there on my mounts. Oh, hey. Sorry, I just arrived on my mounts. They made fun of the incident on a show, news radio, that was like in the mid-90s. Yeah, dude, it was huge. My bad. 1993, only 33. Jesus Christ. That's still a long-ass time ago. It's kind of wild to think about that it's that, like, it's been around that long. Oh, shit, he's pulling the whole fucking group. These guys just all of a sudden all run to me. I don't even have my freaking seal on. You know, it's cool to have the healing seal up, but it's even cooler to have, like... Even cooler to have the, whatchamadiggit. What is it called? The mana one. Seal of Wisdom. That's the one I want. Seal of Wisdom. Just flopping around, runs on there. Always imagine it'd be like when you drop a live fish on dry land. Oh, dude, she freaking filleted that shit and threw it in a field. It was later recovered, reattached. It's crazy. It's a crazy story. How did my numbers just go up by 5 people? We're talking about Lorena Bobbitt. My God. OJ, freaking Tanya Harding. Dude, Tanya Harding like rebuilt her life, amazingly enough. Shadow Priest is fun. Shadow Priest is awesome. I was gonna play if I actually could play Horde, I was gonna play a Blood Elf Shadow Priest. That was gonna be my goal. I was really excited about it too, but then I couldn't play Horde, so I met Tanya Harding. I live near Portland. No kidding, dude. Crazy. Oh, ad break. God damn it.
Talk to me.
Cell crap. Mutton chop. Curse. I damaged on shadow spells. I don't have any shadow spells. The merchant doesn't want that item? Well, screw you, guy. You can take that. Take that thing and stick it. Okay. Craziness. You like OJ was crazy. All that stuff. We've lived through some crap. (9/11), OJ, Tanya Harding, Lorena Bobbitt. Debbie Does Dallas. You can't. Why can't you play the Horde? Because we're on a PvP server and there's a balancing thing, and if there's over 51% Horde, then it doesn't let you create a Horde. If there's over 51% Alliance, then it doesn't let you create an Alliance. Wacko Jacko. ICP. The Uniball. Dude, Timothy McVeigh, Ruby Ridge.
You got my attention.
Debbie Does Dishes, the sequel. Kill better than the foul, bring his ear.
What can I do for you? Well met.
Well, unfortunately, I think that's about all she wrote for tonight. I do believe that's about all she wrote for tonight. Let's see here. I am going to Hearth back to town so that I make sure that I log out in a humble place. And I will probably, what I can do is I can either make potions and I can sell the potions, or I could just run around and gather more herbs and do that. Quitting is for quitters. I'm not quitting. I have boot camp homework to do. Ooh, look.
You got my attention. Off with you. Safe travels.
I have dirty little boot camp stuff to do, so that's got to happen.
Watch your back.
Oh, GG's been fun. Remembering the days of past. We're all old. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I'm gonna raid you guys out tonight. I don't know where we're going, but we have enough people that it's worth raiding out here somewhere. Where do we want to go? Let's see. Following. What friends do we have? Oh, man, we have no friends. This is the worst. Let's see. All right. Here's your options. Guild Wars 2. Oh, Orc Boy. He's playing EQ. Project Quarm. We could go there. Russian Ray is playing, what the hell is this? Where the Winds Meet. Or we could do another WoW streamer. You like Larnity? I've got a trip screen. All right. You're going to they're going to come back from ads just to get stormed into Loranity. Guild Wars 2 it is. Pizza spoke up. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. I love you all. We're going to be rating you into Loranity, who is the partnered streamer for Guild Wars 2. She's awesome. She does a lot of interviews with her devs, which is really cool. I've talked to her. She's actually creating her own game as well, which is also really cool. She's foreign. She's got one of those amazing accents like we love. Raina, we're talking to you. She plays Guild Wars 2. It looks like right now she's running around the major hub. I don't know what the hell she's doing, but she's running around doing crazy stuff. And I love you all. I hope you have a fine night. We'll see you again on Sunday if I don't see you sooner. We are going to be dropping some members content over on YouTube. We are going to be creating some other content that will be non-member only content for everybody. We've got an old school RuneScape video that we're working on, a couple things. We've got old school RuneScape. I've got a video about all the games you want to play in 2026, and I'm going to list none of the like mainstream games. It's all going to be like off weird games. Yeah, so it's going to be cool. Anyway, see you Sunday. Take it easy. Bye.